Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. For me, good evening for everyone else. How are you all doing today? It's a bright early morning. Just cut my hair. Willkommen Damen und Herren. Good morning, Tumblo. How are you doing, dude? Smooth. It's not super smooth. Hey, Demerico. So the way that my roster reviews work, since it's a little early, so I actually have a list. So on my Discord, it's in my description. So if you go to my Discord, I have my list right here. So first of all, donations take precedence, of course. So if you donate over $5, I'll get to your review today. But other than that, my list right here takes precedence. So I am going to try to work on some of these GAC reviews first. And then we have these roster reviews over here. So you can put in a request over here in number 2. So my roster reviews, put in a request in number 2. And then I promise you, it may take me some time, but I will get to your review. It's just, that's my priority system. It's so many times people in between streams would be like, hey, I submitted last time, and I'm just like, hey, sorry, and if they show up, yeah, it is getting long. So I do my best. But you know, I have to balance it. I can't just pump out tons of roster review videos, you know what I mean? Because then no one would watch them. I think anyways. So you have to balance other content with roster reviews. And then I do these streams on the weekend where I try to knock out as many as I can. So it's a balance, guys. It's an absolute balance. So you know, as much as I would love to sit here all day every day and just churn out roster reviews for you guys, some sort of roster review machine, I am but flesh and blood, you know. So I do my best. I really do. But that's my priority system. Go ahead and I will get to the ones in chat if I run out of the Discord ones. But 6 hours straight, I do, Daniel. 6 hours is a short one on the weekend, believe it or not. And I still, this list still keeps climbing. Honestly, most weekends I come out with more roster reviews that I need to do than roster reviews that I did do, ironically enough. So, yeah, Tumblo, you got your review immediately. Yeah, so you got to get in when the getting's good, you know. The early bird gets the worm, but the second mouse gets the cheese. So whatever one you want to take it and run with it. But you know, that's how I do my system. So more than welcome to submit here, or not. So I'm gonna try not to explain that over and over and over again, but more than welcome. You don't have to, Rabid Gunter. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one. So if you have you're on my list, Rabid Gunter. So if you submitted before, you don't have to submit again. So this, here, let me hide my face. So if you see here Rabid Gunter, you're right here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this one because you're already on my list. And I just don't want to get confused, you know what I mean? So I'm not doing it to be facetious or anything. But you're on my list right here, Rabid Gunter. So when we start calling on these right here, then we'll get to you. Gas Junior. Now there's 2 of them. No, I'm just kidding. Cameron Cox, you changed your name. Why'd you change it to Junior? Why Junior? Why not just own up to the gas? Very interesting. I don't know if you guys noticed it or if, oh no. I was about to say, I don't know if you noticed it, but my camera wasn't even on. Oh, let's go on this version. This version's pretty good. So I'll do my best. I'll do my best, everyone, to knock these out, jam through them. So what I'm gonna do right away Because I'm gonna work my mods, right? Jump on those mods. I'm gonna work them hard. Not on your main Google account. Okay. Did I, how long has my mic been muted? Maybe a second. So Ajunta Paul, I don't know where that is, but I will say this. You absolutely don't have to donate. Like, I don't, like, I'll get to everyone's review as soon as I can. You don't have to. And I'll also say this. I put as much effort. If you would donate like $10,000 or you did absolutely nothing, I would give you the same review, believe it or not. I know that's probably not great for business, but you know, like I give everyone an account review that is meant for your account. Like, there's nothing I can do. Your mic was muted the whole. Don't lie to me, Daniel. Don't lie to me. Because you guys were responding to me. You literally just responded to something I said. You can't gaslight me. You can't. I know you're gas, but you can't gaslight me. But I'll say this. Regardless, like I'll get to your account. It may take some time. But that time will be. You guys are fickle. You guys are fickle beasts. If I was on this stream for like 0.5 seconds and my mic wasn't on, it would be a stream of like, your mic isn't on, we can't hear you. Like, I know how you guys are. This isn't my first rodeo, guys. You can't gaslight me, gas. You can't do it. So what I will say is someone's like DMing me or something on my Discord. All right, so yeah, so if you free, pay money, whatever, it doesn't matter. Like I'm gonna give you a review that is deserving of your account, because that's just the kind of guy I am. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. Start. It's a little too early for me to do my dailies, so I'll probably do this, work my mods, review some accounts, come back, do my dailies, and then call it from there, and then go back and do some more reviews like a machine, because that's what is expected of me, to slave away. I get it. You guys just want me to churn out the reviews. Oh man, that was a horrible roll right there. Churn out the reviews. I get it. I'll get back in my sweatshop. Man, what? RNGesus is not with me today. This does not bode well, guys. If those Sims are a sign of the future is bleak. Very bleak. Your next opponent has gas and JMK. I don't even have JMK at 9.2 million. I'm gonna say this, the JMK and Prey will take you all the way to Kyber. So good luck, dude. Good luck. I hope you have something that can also, like a GL that you can put on your bottom front wall, and then you can just more cleanly clear the top two, and then he can't cleanly clear the top two. That would probably be your best bet. But good luck, dude. May the force be with you. Well, Daniel, that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I wouldn't say that's infuriating. You know, all it means is next round, you'll get him next round, buddy. That's all it means. You need to go full Agnarth. No, that's not what I said. Vash, that's not what I said. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Dakota Honecker. How you doing, dude? How goes the recruiting life, man? How goes the recruiting life? Bless up. I'll pour out one for the homie. Just not this coffee, because I need that coffee. But later I'll pour one out for you. I feel sorry for your, you know, sometimes life needs perspective, right? And later on in life, Dakota, you'll have this perspective. Because if I ever have like a bad day or something, if I ever have a bad day, I'm like, at least I'm not recruiting. like legitimately, like I look and I'm like, life could be way worse. Like today it sucks. Well, actually it's pretty good. Dakota, they sent me to Palau. I don't know if you know where Palau is. It's like a tropical island a little east of the Philippines, and I was living in a like a resort. It was like a $500 a night resort, eating buffet for the breakfast and dinner. I like went on the beach and went snorkeling. There's like reefs out there. I visited Peleliu. I don't know if you know the war, like one of the bloodiest battles in World War II, Peleliu. Visited there. So my life was pretty rough too. And I feel for you, brother. I feel for you. As I was out there, I was like, I'm a pour one out for the homies. Hey, Phi Psi Delta. Yeah, I on Saturdays I do streams on Saturdays. I did want to talk to you, man. Like you came in. I did want to see your Excel sheets, but then you kind of like dipped out. You kind of dipped out. Hey, Joshua Hernandez. Thank you. I'll get you first on my list. So I think honestly, thank you so much for donating. So what was I saying? Yeah. So I was out there, living a tough life, and I wanted to pour one out for you, dude. That's a rough life. Legitimately, it's tough. I know. Like it's all worth it in the end, dude. Whether you get out, don't get out, the skill sets that you're learning right now is going to benefit you for your entire life. Honestly, to be completely honest with you guys, I probably wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now if I wasn't a military recruiter. Like being able to like sit in here and talk to like all you people for a lot of people don't have the ability to like sit in front of a camera and just like engage with others. So having that ability to like connect with other people, that's 100% a skill set that's learned. So, you know. Bonuses? No, you don't get, there's no money in it. There's no money. There's only negatives. So if you do really well, then they allow you to continue doing really well. And if you do really bad, they make your life hell. So, you know, it's like, it's almost like a quid pro quo, but a quid pro we ruin your life. So, you know, that's just how it works. So, but it's yeah, there's no like financial incentives or anything. You just work and you work, and then I will say this. So if you complete your 3 years, that's probably not true, Dakota. They don't have any what do you call it? They don't have any ownership. You're on a 5 this month. Hey, congratulations. But what do you have for next month, you piece of shit? Yeah, I swear to God. So here, real quick story. I had a 4 in a month, and my mission for the station was a 4. And I know that's like really small numbers, but keep in mind this was like 2018, and they reduced the mission because I had like 3 new recruiters with me. And I had my RI, who's like in charge of all the recruiting, drive down like 2 hours to come like to my face and be like, what the F do you have right now? Like, what do you have? And I was like, oh, I have 4. And then he was like, no, I mean like next month. And I was like, well, I have 4. I was like, come talk to me on the 1st. I was like, legitimately, I was a staff sergeant, and I told him Master Guns. I was just like, come talk to me on the 1st. I was like, I have 4 right now. I was like, I don't care what you have to say. You talk to like you're not going to talk to me in the middle of the month and say I don't have anything when I recruited 4. So like, come talk to me on the 1st. If I don't have anything for you, then we'll talk then. So I didn't recruit into Japan. I recruited in New Jersey. So the north. I was king of the north over there is what they used to call me. Yep. I'm gonna stick with that story. That's what they called me, King of the North. So, North Jersey, that is. King of the North Jersey. I just shortened it for you. Alright, so what was I doing? Yeah, this. Oh, yeah, I was making my list. So Joshua Hernandez, thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Getting you on my list right here. What did you prefer? Did you want a roster review, a GAC review? Everything's on the menu today. GACs, roster. Jon Snow? No, I wasn't Jon Snow. I don't know if you heard me, Enigma. I was King of the North. Not Jon Snow. A list? Yeah, I'm adding him to my list. I'm gonna check it twice, don't worry. Flogly Dogly. I have a few lists. So I have the roster review list, I have my GAC review list, and then I have my premium list, who if you donate you get on a premium list. So I'm adding Joshua Hernandez to that premium list. Whenever you get a chance, Joshua, just drop your ally code and let me know what you want. In the meantime, I'm gonna start doing this. For the Sith trio, first of all, I think when you say Sith trio, you don't know what you need, because Sion doesn't belong in that Sith trio. He doesn't. It's Traya, it's Darth Nihilus, and it's Savage. So you need the 2 Zetas on Traya and 1 Zeta on Savage, and that's the true trio. You don't need a Zeta on Nihilus. So Traya, Savage, Nihilus. Sion sits on the bench. You don't need Sion. You really don't. Like, there's some cases where you can like split them off if you have them everything at relics, where you could go like with the trio, like the classic trio. But I would say Sion is a skip. You don't need it. Oh wow, thank you, Joshua Hernandez. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yeah. Can you send it to me in a DM? Phi Psi Delta. I sent you a message in DMs, but you left my server, and since you left my server, I can't message you. So you can send me a friend request or something, and then we can. But I tried messaging you when you left because I didn't really understand what you were upset about. But yeah, but feel free to send it to me or message me. I tried messaging you. It was just like, you guys don't share, which you left 50 shards of cam. I don't really know why you did that, but yeah, you're just not in any servers I'm in. Okay, cool. Copy. That's what you need. That's what you need. 2 Omicrons, 3 Zetas. It's worth it. Alright, let's start working some mods. Alright, let's go to filters here. And it's like super early in the morning, and that sun, it's not going to send him. Just send me a friend request. Here, let me, send me a friend request. Friend request me. Alright, that's what most people do. They just like send me a friend request, and then they're like, hey bro, when are you gonna review my roster? Like, I'm not even kidding. That's what people do. First thing they do is they send me a friend request, and they're just like, hey, when are you gonna review my roster? That's my most common DM. Alright, so these guys right here, like I always say, I'm gonna keep them because they have a chance of rolling really high speed. So if it's just credits, it's free. So you should. Here, so since I'm right here, let me show you guys. Let's see what we get. See if it's worth it. So 9 and a 3. Not really. So we'll keep those 9s, because why not? When am I going to review your roster? When you jump on my list, dude. You're not even on my list. You didn't even. I told you last week. I was like, hey, jump on my list, and then you're like, nah. I saw a young hot male walking by, and I gotta go engage with him. And I was like, all right, dude, you do your thing. I get it. I get it. All right, let's sell that one. Let's sell this one. Are you? What's your Discord name? What's your Discord name? I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying you could 100% skip him, is what I'm saying. He just like, out of all the Sith that we have, I don't know what's going on here. Someone probably like subscribed or something. Thank you for whoever subscribed. I'm not getting any notifications. Yeah. So, what was I saying? Got a little distracted by that noise. Alright, so yeah, so Cyan isn't bad, right? He's not like the worst character in the world. Battle tested? Oh, I know that name. Are you talking about who? Mine? Depressed Wampa? Yeah, because yeah, my thumbnail is pretty hot. But that's all I was saying. That's it. Got a lot of grays this time. All right, let's sort by. I don't know if you guys noticed. There's like a lot of light on my face right now, and that translates to a lot of light in my eyes. And this is really annoying. All right, so let's look here and see what's good. So health, this has like some good stats right here on that arrow. You never know. I could crit damage. A crit damage isn't always a reroll. Always. I need protection primaries. I need offense primaries too, to be honest. These aren't great stats, but I do need them. I need offense. Yeah, I do need offense primaries specifically for JMK. The blinds are closed, believe it or not. They are closed. It's just not a very good blind. The blind blinds me. Oh, that's a good one right there. Offense percent, health potency. It's a really good one. All right, protection. That's some good stats. Health with health, sure. Offense? No, I don't need that. Offense. Yeah, because I need some JMK and I need some. Specifically, I need. Thanks, Fogly Dogly. Well, it's not mine. It's a community one. I am but one cog in that wheel in there. This is a good Ray mod, maybe. Do you know what's funny? So, do you know how in my did you join the right one? It lets them know if they joined my old one. So the funny thing is when I make these thumbnails, I put live in there, and someone kept saying what do you call it? Like, hey, if you're live, reply to this or something, but they were replying in comments. You know, because it's like an older video, so they didn't understand the concept of like what is and isn't a live video. I thought it was pretty. I had a good laugh out of it. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? All right, Let's see. Make these to 12. And then let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. All failures. Look at these failures. Look at all these gold mods. Useless. I probably should start looking at these potency ones to see if I have good Marin ones. You know what I mean? Over time. Because those Marin mods are like hard to get. You need such weird ones. Alright, let's work these grays. Let's flip it, reverse it. Alright, 3s. Let's sell these 3s. Tons of mods here. Any primaries I just don't care about. Offense with health. Yeah, I can. It's kind of crappy, but let's see. Alright, let's see what I got. Let's see, is streamer luck really a thing? I want to say no. No, it's not. See? It's a 9. It's what a crap roll. See? Like, still crap. Alright, that one's dead to me. I don't think streamer luck is a thing. All you guys are like, streamer luck's a thing. I'm like, streamer luck is not a thing. It doesn't, streamer luck doesn't even exist. It's not even a thing. Not a thing at all. See that last one? That last one was absolute crap. Oh, look at that. See? Absolute crap. One more hit. Nope. Dead to me. The arrows are like painful because they're kind of like all or nothing, you know what I mean? Like an arrow's either good or it's not good. And if it's not good, it's completely useless. There's no, because if I hit like 10 or 11 on a mod, I can find a home for that somewhere. But if it's an arrow and it hits 11, and then it's like completely useless. 8. Let's hit it one more time. We'll come back to you. So, for a chance, I'm just gonna sell you. Oops. So arrows are kind of like a no-sum game. It's an all or nothing. Offense with, let's see. Nah. See? Absolute crap luck. Didn't the King of the North get his head cut off? Did he? I don't know. I successfully did not have my head cut off. Great success. Look at all these 5s. Disgusting. 9. I'll slice that 1 9. Health. Okay. Alright, let's manage these guys. Yet what? What is yetting? Alright, let's see. Sell all these. 14 with a blue. That's alright. This one's okay. Defense, of course it is. Tenacity, cool. Maybe one day I'll work that. When I need health with health. You've gotten decent luck last week. Nice. Congratulations on your decent luck last week. Yeah, I'm gonna sell you. I need to like clear out some of this garbage. Clear it out. Alright. Nothing good here. Work some A's. Manage it. Upgrade these guys. Only 4, so probably not a good batch here. Alright, so we have some 13s. Nothing too exciting here. This has health with offense, so let's work this bad boy and then we'll find some other mods to work. Offense is good. Section, sure, whatever. Do I want to keep going with this one? Why not? Alright, 23. This isn't a bad mod. Let's go with all mods. Sort by speed. 4. What I'm looking are for the 3 hits. So these 4s are just like, they don't have that much potential, to be completely honest. Like these 3, it's a crit avoidance arrow. I don't need that. That's some pretty good luck, Fogly. So I do need to work this one. So just for her, I kind of want to slice it up just to get it working, but not right now. But yeah, I need some more offense ones. This one's just below what I need. So I have to get these. Trying to find ones that have what I need for either for Cat or for JMK. Alright, so that's a good one to work. I'm not going to work it right now. I have a ton of these like 315s. If I don't find anything that I'm like super enthused with, I may just move on to something else. But we'll see. You know, it's a little easier if I do this. I may just like keep my slicing material because I'm not seeing anything here that's like really needs to be worked on right now. This one's not bad actually. It has tons of potency. Problem is all these secondary stats kind of suck. This one's okay. Oh nice, flat protection. Just what I needed. Oh yes. Alright. Can the Finalizer beat any other fleet? Yeah, Finalizer's a good fleet. Good fleet. Oh, this mod's dead to me. Unfortunate. Is there anything else I want to work on specifically? Why not? This one has good potential. Flat defense is the best. Let's take one more hit on this. Okay, sweet. Now I have something to calibrate. Oh, man. What is wrong with my... Today is just a bad day for mods. Oh well. Sometimes you get a good day, and sometimes you get a bad day. Today was definitely a bad day. Alright, cool. That was my really lackluster mod work today. Yeah. Not my friend. I got one okay mod that's like nothing to write home about. It's like 23 speed. But sometimes, you know, it just be that way. Sometimes it just be that way. Alright, so what is it? 0, 0. My luster was lacking. It really was. Alright, 39. Middle G. SOKR currently. Mods. Is it mods? No. Hey, that's fine. Sometimes it's just that way. Sometimes it's just that way. Not a big deal. All right, so Star Wars. I don't know why you just said Star Wars, Jax. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. Northeast idea. Hey, how's it going? What do I want to do? All right, so I probably should do a GAC review first and get through some of this stuff. Get through some of my list. So I guess I'll probably start off with that and then move on to reviews, other reviews from there. Just because they're really behind on the GACs. I haven't done them in a really long time. So let's start there, and then we'll kind of move forward. You can, but I probably won't get to it. You're gonna have to post it in my Discord, and it's in my description of the video, and then you put in a request in number 2. So, but go ahead and it's fine wherever you are in the game, but you're gonna have to request through my Discord, just because there's like a really long line. So I'll get to it sooner or later, but it's a long line. All right, let's see what this guy said. 1 second. Then we'll jump into it. So let's see what they had to say. I don't know when he requested it. It's probably a while ago. A while ago. Looking through, 1 second. All right, so he said, I would like a GAC review, preferably both 5v5 and 3v3. Not going to do that, but I'll do one of them. But if I can only request one, let's go with 3v3. I've been feeling kind of lost ever since hitting Bronzium and very lost since hitting Chromium. But now I've been shunted up to Erodium and really just don't know what to do. The teams I'd like to specifically, or the teams I'd like looked at specifically for mods are JML and Friends, Night Sisters, and that trade team I use. All right, I don't know if I'll look at all those mods, but I'll do my best. Generally, I don't go like super far into teams, but we'll see. If inspiration hits, maybe I will. All right, so 3v3. I do like these stats here. So yeah, I can see this person is struggling in 3v3 compared to 5v5. 40% is pretty low. So, but they're also losing their 5v5 matches pretty badly here, and it's probably because of Erodium. So, yeah, here let's take one look at this just to see what happened here. So we'll take a quick little trip in 5v5. All right, so first thing that you could have done right off the bat is Datacrons. Like you have some of these characters, and if you would have had at least thick crons on all these, then that makes your teams a lot better. Like I have like on default thick crons for all my characters, so and it just makes them that much harder. Like, yeah, it wouldn't help for things like this, but you know, like for the teams that you do have, at least having a thick cron on them would be good. And then something like this, if you would have like a Holdocron, again, not going to help you here because he's just like overkilling everything, but you know, a Holdocron would have been really good. So if you can engage, like the way smaller rosters punch up in higher leagues is through fleets, mods, and Datacrons, and maybe not even in that order. I would say it's probably like fleets, Datacrons, mods, and it really depends on what you have in your roster, but you don't have to engage like a super lot into Conquest, but if you do your 50 refreshes, then chances are you could probably get some decent Datacrons. Like I only do 50 refreshes in Conquest. I didn't even do all of them because I had more than enough Datacrons for what I needed, and that was fine. All right, so this is a good team right here, budget team. So you have Rose. So this is a good team. I would have to look at the mods and everything, because you want your Resistance Hero Finn to be like super fast. But if you see, like he still did some damage here. You know what I mean? Like he took out 2 characters on a GL team with a budget, you know, low gear Zori. So this is good worth here, and that's smart. This is also smart. I wouldn't put Zeb here. I would put like Sabine or something. I don't know. Because Zeb doesn't really belong on the team, but just this is fine. This is a little budget team. So there's nothing really here defensive. Yeah, same thing, like a thick cron would be good. Believe it or not, like if you have the TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron, this is really good. Like First Order can be a good offensive team, not so much defensive. And if I was gonna put it on defense, I probably would put like Kylo Ren here on the lead and go with like a Kylo Ren lead. You know, but I would have to see what you have on your offense. If you have SOKR, I would take these guys on offense. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I would put Sith Trooper in here, to be honest. I don't know. Like, again, like, you should probably have SOKR at this point, so I would probably have your First Order with him, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah. So I would put Triple Attacker here. I just don't like normal Houndstooth in the defense. Like, I like Triple Attacker overall. Overall, I do like the Triple Attacker defense. And Finalizer. So kind of like, so I'll say this, in Erodium, the Executor defense isn't enough. Like, it's not enough. Like, you have to have something, and you either have to go like Profundity Executor or something, You know, so you need 2 GL ships at this point to kind of like do a ship's defense. You need Leviathan Executor or you need Profundity Executor if you're hoping for fleets to kind of like carry you through. So let's look at your 5s real quick. This, yeah, and like nothing you can really do, but your relics are like really low. If you're looking for like smart ways to boost your GP to hang in higher tiers, like that's what Lightspeed bundles are for. So if you would have got the Lightspeed bundle on this, like 100% this would have been fine, because you would have had like an all relic 3 in gear 12 Marin, and that like is a really powerful team. So, you know, in the future, I would recommend like, hey, capitalizing on Lightspeed bundles that give you like huge boosts to your team. Yeah, well, good for you in winning on this. I don't know if I'd even try to run this. Well, they don't have Chopper, but if they would have had Chopper here, they would have just ran a turn meter train on you. Night Sisters is also good for this, believe it or not. Like I probably would have used my Night Sisters on this team right here for the Grand Inquisitor. They easily beat them. I would capitalize on like at least taking Daka to relics if you're not willing to buy the bundle if it comes back, but like Daka itself, like relic 5 is all you need to like make this team a contender. Yeah, you could have just Wampa'd this in the beginning. I don't know with like what, but yeah, you probably could have just Wampa'd it. That's probably what I would have went with just right off the bat. Probably would have been fine. You just kill IG. Yeah, by the time you ramp, Wampa would have been 100% fine. You didn't have to go Night Sisters there. So you could have like Wampa'd this, Night Sisters that. Hey Schnookums. Thanks for the subscription, Brosif. I do appreciate it. So this is interesting. Totally fine. Good use of low gear Imperial Troopers. I would like a Dark Trooper here. Yeah, so the problem with this dude is... Thanks. No problem, Schnookums. How's it? Is it going well for you? So I'll say this. Like, you just don't have a lot of relics, right? Like, you just don't have a lot of relics. That's good. I'm happy I was able to help. Man, you're taking Radis on offense and using it. That's good. I guess you do have a relic comeuppance. Alright, so... Yeah, so honestly, an SOKR, like going for SOKR, would be a great thing for this account. It's hard for me to say, like, get more relics, you know? Eat more cake. But you're just like, you just don't have enough in your account. And I see you trying to, like, do your best, but... So, yeah, that's what I would say, like... I get it. You're just out of teams. 100%. I don't think this would have worked, but this is rough. But SOKR, like if you had SOKR, you'd be in a much better position, I think. Like you just gotta keep farming more things. You just gotta keep farming. Yeah. All right, let's look at your 3v3. But 100%, this guy just doesn't have the teams. All right, what's a good one here? Let's look at a one that was really bad for him. I guess like this one and this one for 3v3s. All right, your defenses like garbage. It's in 3s, it's like Fin Zori. Like, yeah, I'm sorry you already put the investment into Rose, but it's still Fin Zori, and you need to put as much speed into your Fin as possible to start the train going. Like, yeah, you can't outspeed teams like this, but that's the best thing you can do. Geos, I don't like this, and I'm going to tell you why. You can go like Geo... what is the team? I don't even know if it's like Geo Soldier. I think it's like Geo Soldier Spy is the team that you make here for threes. I know Poggle ability blocks, but 100% like it should be the Spy. Yeah, I get it. I get what they're doing here, but I still think Spy. Spy is the one. Like, yeah, it beat this like crappy Vader, but hey Deacon, thanks for subscribing. But I would say like I would put Spy here personally. Cause see, like Wampa beat it, which is like whatever. He got a hold. Geozeef goes offense. Well, this is Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Geos suck on offense. Like Geos suck. Like this dude just is filling, you know, like literally just filling whatever he can. He has like Wedge, Biggs, Lando. So, you know, telling him to take Geos on his offense is not going to like move the needle. The dude's just trying to like put a defense down the best he can. So, nah, I would say no. I would say no, personally. Yeah, so it's just a filler team. But I would say this, like, I would rather him take Poggle and create like a separatist team rather than like a Wedge, Biggs, Lando. Like, I would rather him create like a separatist team here with Poggle lead and then like Geo Soldier or Brute Soldier and then Spy and then take Poggle and make another filler separatist lead. Nihilus, dude. Like Nihilus, 100% Nihilus. Like I don't know what's up with this, but Nihilus. Like you could just like mirror this, you know what I mean? Or there's a lot of things, but like without Nihilus is the Geos can punch way up. Where are you, Ruth Bader Ginsburg? How much GP and where are you in this game? They banned it. Oh, they banned it. Oh. Kyber 1. I don't know. I don't know if I would say Geos punch way up personally. Like I'm sure there's some things they cheese, but they're not good. The best thing that you can hope is someone throws like a Geos kill GLs, like Geos clean up GLs, like in fives Geos can clean up like Array or something. So, but it's pretty disingenuous to say they kill GLs. Like, they're not going to go out there and a full GL team go out and kill it. Tell me what GL are you killing with Geos? Here, let's put that to task. Are you talking 5 or in 5s or what? Go this Mary J. Which ones are you talking? 5s or 3? Obviously 5s, right? Because oh, 5v5 with no Datacrons. Man. All right, let's see what these guys are beating out there. Let's say not Kyber, right? Let's say Erodium. Let's see in Erodium what they're doing. Here, first let's look at Kyber and see what they're doing. Who they're beating. They can sometimes clean up Array. Very rarely clean up a Lord Vader. Sometimes clean up a Gas. Can't clean up a Jabba. Very rarely clean up these guys. Sometimes clean up a Lone C. I'm not seeing anything here. Maybe sometimes clean up a JML. I'm not seeing any full teams here of GLs. Not even seeing anyone attempt it. I'm I'm just not seeing it. What's my opinion on R9 Tebow? I feel bad on if that's a platoon and someone has to do it. Chirpa lead geos. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, dude. Well, I'm looking at Erodium now. Where are they beating in Erodium? So I think pretty disingenuous to say they beat GLs. Like sometimes they can clean up some GLs is a fair assessment. All right, let's look at threes. 3v3, right? Let's look at 3v3s. I just don't think saying, hey, the problem with your account is you have your geos on defense. I don't see that. All right, so let's see on offense what these guys can do. Oh no, I gotta change this. All right, Geos beat Geos. They beat Karth. They can sometimes beat this Mon Mothma, and sometimes beat this. They can clean up. They can beat this Mon Mothma. Sometimes beat this. So I'm not seeing anything here that's like, yes, you should bring these on offense, because it's like, yeah, this is like a decent. This is decent. 87%. This would be worth it. This would be worth it. So I just don't see Geos being something that's important to this dude's offensive capabilities. But he needs to have like fillers, because you still have to have opportunities. You need opportunities on defense is what you need. So it's just an opportunity for his it's literally just a filler defense for him, and that's what it should be. I don't think telling this guy that he needs to bring Geos on offense is going to be the difference maker here. Like an SOKR, like it looks like he's pretty close on SOKR. That is a defense, that is a game changer offense or defensive team that can give him some wins. Datacrons, like getting some Datacrons will help this guy's account. But looking at his defense here, like I would go Rex 5s instead of like Hera, Rex, Zeb. And I don't like Zeb, honestly, in the Phoenix team personally. So I would change this to like Rex 5s. I don't know where his Rex 5s is, but if you bought the bundles and like Gear 12 Rex, I still think that's a better defense than this. Yeah, same thing, like Finn, Zori. A Thickron would probably be good there. Nihilus here instead of Sith Trooper. Even like TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron, if you're looking, like, if you have to stretch your roster, like Hux lead with TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron is a good team. I still use it sometimes to beat like Afra. There's some things it could beat really cleanly with Sith Trooper, like Hux, TIE Fighter Pilot Omicron. Sith Trooper can do some really good damage on offense. This is, I don't know what you have, but this is kind of kind of expensive. I don't know if you have your CLS team. This is like a decent low gear defense. I don't know if I would go with Jedi Knight Anakin lead here. I don't feel like this is a useful. I don't feel like this is useful here. I like even low gear, like yeah, Jedi Knight Anakin. I don't know. I don't like. Yeah, he has like some offense, but I don't really like this. Like, I don't know. I guess like purely filler, but seems kind of wasteful. And again, I like triple attacker on defense. You only have a 4-star executor. Yeah, I don't know. So it's just this guy just doesn't have a viable defense, and he has to win off efficiency. So it beats Adrad. Well, first of all, I don't think this guy's gonna be facing very many Radises here. Maybe not. Let's see. All right, so 12%, 731, 12, 14, 40, 000. It beats this Chirrut version. So I would say, again, like a little disingenuous to say this beats Adrad, because it, like, there's one battle here with a decent Adrad team. But most versions of Adrad, it's not having very, like, it's not very, it doesn't seem like this is a reliable counter to Admiral Radis, is what I'm saying. Let's see. And 5s, I still, I don't know. I feel like I don't believe it. In 5s. And the reason is, like, they attack so many times, they get a bunch of exposes, and then they do one AoE and they clean the field. I just, the mechanics to me doesn't seem like it would be a good counter. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't see it. Yeah, so, like, I wouldn't say, like, I wouldn't say this is a reliable counter. Like, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But I wouldn't say like a 60% counter. Yeah, like, so again, like, me telling him, hey, you need to take Geos on offense for the very off chance that you see Admiral Radis on defense and you can get this 60% win on them. Like, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Like, yeah, like, personally, I would never do this. Like, I would never take this win percentage for, like, maybe if you absolutely have to, like, maybe I'll remember this and I'll be like, thanks, Ruth Bader Ginsburg, for your, you know, because, like, I just ran out of teams and I'm like, hey, I have Geos, let me, like, use Geos or something. But I don't know. I could see what you're saying. I could see what you're saying, and I could see where it works. But I don't know. I just don't see. I don't see how this helps him in any way, right? Overall, I feel like it's a really nitpicky point to be like, hey, it doesn't beat a lot of things. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't beat a lot of things on offense. So it, like, the problem for this guy's account is he doesn't have depth. Like, he doesn't have depth. And I see what he's saying here. Because here, let's look at his collection. Because he has like one GL, JML, at Relic 7. Arguably, probably the worst GL you can get. Well, yeah, I would say in his account, like arguably the worst GL you can get as a starting GL. Though, like farming wise, it's okay. Like I'm really not gonna like deep dive his geos to see what percentage he can get. I'm saying it's not gonna move the needle for his account. Like, and I'm saying sometimes you lose matches because you don't have the depth in your account or the height or something. And this guy isn't going to beat players in Erodium with, like, the geos aren't the problem in his account. Like, okay, he got SOKR, he just got it, so that is going to give him some possibilities. If he gets like a good Datacron with it or something, or he puts like SOKR on defense. But essentially his premium defense right now is a 4-star Executor. It's just gonna lose. So yeah, I understand the benefits of JML. I'm just saying your first GL usually goes on defense. JML is not a good defensive GL. So like and that's why I'm saying like it's arguably one of the worst ones to start with, because even if you go with SOKR, if you get a good Datacron, like SOKR can carry you if you have him modded very well. You throw a good Datacron on them, and sometimes it could just like beat their whole roster as long as they don't have something good, and that can help carry you. Erodium, the problem with Erodium is Erodium has a lot of high GP accounts, like a lot. They're not good accounts. They play suboptimally. They have bad mods. They have bad Datacrons. They do some weird stuff, but essentially they just have like a ton of GP, and that's really hard to compete with unless you have like, and that's why height is very important in Erodium. Like in Kyber, it's depth of how high you can go, but in Erodium you have to have height to give your opponents that aren't that good at this game the opportunity to lose. And if you can't do that, then it's really hard to win against these accounts that are just like out GPing you. So there's nothing here in his account that is going to give him the height he needs to climb out of Erodium. And I would say right now, maybe once he gets his SOKR, he might have enough to like stay in Erodium, but he's probably getting relegated back down into Chromium until he builds some more things in his account, because the average player now has at least 2 GLs, at least 2, and that's and I'm again saying average, and that's SOKR and Ray. His JML can be SOKRs, but he doesn't. Does he have he doesn't have anything here that can be a Ray in his account. He doesn't have anything in his account that can hold a defense. He doesn't have anything on offense that can beat even the enemy Executor. So like this guy has tons of holes in his account that he just has to fill. And saying that you need to take, you know, this team on offense is pretty disingenuous. Disingenuous now that this is your problem. Your problem is I don't want to say the problem is he's misusing his account, because the way he's playing the game is perfectly fine. I haven't seen anything in here that, and I don't, and here's the thing, I don't want to give advice or just like dunk on people when they're not doing anything wrong. And if I'm saying like, hey, the reason why you can't hang is because you're not utilizing your account correct, that's really disingenuous, and that's not true. This guy is not having problems with his account because he's not using his roster right. That's not what's happening here. The problem is where he is in the game. He got pushed up into Erodium, and he doesn't have the depth or the height to hang, and it's going to take him some months to build some things. And that's why my greatest advice to this player is he has to take note on why he's losing. And if it's like you know, like, hey, he keeps not being able to clear their fleets, then maybe he needs some like fleet counters. Or if he thinks like, hey, if he farmed profundity, maybe he can put like a double fleet defense and he can win that way. Or he noticed like, hey, I just run out of teams, or hey, there's some GLs I'm facing on defense that I just don't have a counter for right now, so I have to farm counters for those. So that's where this guy is in this game. It's where he has to keep losing to learn, to figure out what he needs to build in his account and how he wants to strategize, because it's not how he's using his account. And I don't want to say it's his fault. It's absolutely not. He just has to start growing and strategizing. And that's the thing about this game. Most battles, or a lot of battles, are determined before we even match. And that's like, what did you farm? How did you prepare? What does your account look like? And to say like, hey, you're doing it wrong and that's why you're losing, would be really disingenuous for this dude, because he's not doing anything wrong. Like, he's using budget counters, he's using filler, he's trying to put the best teams that he can that's going to give him opportunities to win here. And I would say like, hey, there's small things he could probably do to like increase that likelihood, like Rex 5/5 Rex, Fin Zori, you know, like putting Spy in here, putting a Nihilus in here. So there's like little things like that, but not a problem. Like finding a better lead for this, or like even Qui-Gon and then relicking up Jedi Knight Anakin or something, and that'll help boost not only his negotiator fleet but also give him another defensive team that can possibly get a hold. You know, like you know, having Houndstooth here is fine since he has like a 4-star executor. Like, I get this is going to be beat handedly by a finalizer, like a good finalizer, or probably Mirror or something, but this is the best he has, and like a 4-star executor is only going to perform so well. So like you just have to like understand where he is, what's going on. And I hate giving advice like, hey, you know, I'm just going to dunk on you or roast what you're doing. And there's nothing wrong with these. Like, there's nothing here that I've seen where I'm like, hey, you're misutilizing your resources, or you're just like making really dumb mistakes. Like, this guy's doing, like, this guy is budget teams, gear 12 teams, like mixed relic teams. And maybe you guys, it's been a while since you guys have been in this phase of the game, but it's very frustrating as a player to go against teams like full relic rosters, multi GL rosters, and you don't have the roster. And that's where the planning and preparation kind of fits in. And that's why I went with like a full-on ships defense with a full-on ground offense. And that, like, I take all my offense to deal with half of their ground or half their roster, and then I match them or beat them in fleets. And that's a good thing. So if this guy really wanted to do better overall, like, he still probably could get Jabba, put Jabba as a defense, because that's still a premium defense. And then that'll help with his mods, and then from there go profundity. So if I like finish SOKR, Jabba, profundity is probably the best thing. And then after he has those in his account, he can get the Rey Lightspeed bundle whenever, and then boom, that's like 4 GLs, 2 GL fleets. Now he's like cooking with some fire. He'll be ready for Erodium. He puts those 2 GL ships on the back wall. He takes puts like some budget like teams that aren't like just free on defense, and he takes everything on offense, and then he could possibly win that way. So, or another way to do it is if he farms a premium GL, and that's what I'm like, Leia or JMK, possibly the new GL Ahsoka, and then you put that on the front wall. You mod it really well, and then you put a fantastic Datacron on it, and you put that on the bottom front wall, and then you hold that, and you just have to clear as best you can. So these are the strategies that you have to do to win when you don't have like, and the problem is this guy just has no height. He just has to like build some depth in his fleet, or he has to get a GL that's like a premium GL with like JMK with Cat, Leia, or probably Ahsoka, and then from there he'll be like able to kind of hang in here. And that's the best thing that this guy can do. So something to think about. But this guy's doing nothing wrong. He's doing nothing wrong. So, and I don't want to say like he is. All right, so that's let me look at his mods real quick and then we'll go through. But I don't see any. I would change like some of the things he's doing, really minor things. But this guy is just, you know, he flew too close to the sun, and it's gonna take him some time to like come up with the strategy on how he wants to win. So, but it's part of it. It probably is his account building though. Because he's been playing for 2 years, he's at 6.8 million GP. So it's at this point, it's hard for me to like fault the account. It's the account direction that he went in, because at 2 million GP, most players have a lot more than like one GL ship, and maybe he was a light spender and then now he bought like the light speed bundles, or he didn't get like assault battles or something, or his income, or he's playing more casually. But essentially, like at this point, at 6.8 million GP, you know, there's accounts that have been playing just as long as this that are in Kyber, depending on the farming direction that they went in. So, you know, like it just is what it is. Sometimes you lose before you even start, just by, you know, the farming pathways that you choose. So I don't like your JML. I like a fast JML. So I would like a speed set here. All protection's fine. So I would change this to a speed set. This needs to have like 10% protection on there. And then not like the best thing, but like R9 JML, like obviously not a rush for you, but like something I would do. Yeah, but I spent enough time on this account like that. I would just put a speed set on there. I don't know what other teams you asked me to look for. Treya mods aren't super important, to be completely honest with you. As long as you have like some amount of speed on there, they'll be okay. The mechanics are just really strong for her. Night Sisters, yeah. So that's all I'm gonna look at. So that's what I would say for this account. Like, you just have to build some more stuff overall. Hey Anakin, Lava Crawler, how's it going? Alright, so I'm just gonna do my dailies real quick because I need to, and then I'll jump on the next roster. But yeah, like I said, it's difficult when you're in that realm of, you know, you're literally just getting dunked on and there's nothing you can do. And a lot of it is just like your farming pathway. Like, what did you choose? What's your strategy? What's your plan? And if you don't have one, then, you know, like, nothing I can say will help you. In the meantime, you just have to devise a strategy of how you want to win in GAC. So I went with the fleet defense. I've seen plenty of people that went with like the JMK and Prey, or the Ray and Prey or something, you know. So there's tons of things that you can do that can allow you to punch up, but you have to have an actual strategy, a game plan. So, and that's what, like, the complexity of this game is, like, probably part of why we all like it. So, you know, like, you have to, it's not as simple as like farm all these things or whatever, have everything. There's plenty of strategies out there where you can compete and beat like these accounts that are way better than yours. You just have to like have a strategy for it. And it sucks that, like, hey, you know, if you didn't plan it out, then you just lose. But that's the game. That's what gives it the depth of, like, hey, you can win, you can punch way up, but you have to, like, be strategic in how you're farming and what you're investing in, and all that other stuff. So yeah. Nice. Congratulations. Make sure you what do you call it? You join the journey guide. So I remember one time I was waiting for an event and I was like, it should have been released by now. But on the journey guide, you have to like join it. So make sure you join this journey guide so that you can actually see the event when it comes. Because I did not do that one time. Really annoying. Okay, so let's see. Next account. So who do we have next on this list? Boom, boom, boom. Next we have Inquistor Karthian. So let's give this dude a GAC review. All right. Let's go see what this person had said. So whenever I see Inquisitor something, they have to be what do you call it? Like a Darth Loquitur follower, right? Like people don't just name themselves Inquisitors. That's the only time I've seen someone like name themselves that is if they're just like a big fan of Darth Loquitur. All right, coming up here. Let's see. I would like a GAC review, please. Mainly advice on 3v3, as I feel like that's where I tend to get knocked back. Mod review would be great, specifically where you think I'm overspeeding characters. Okay. Should have good mods. I wouldn't say like half the people don't play GAC, but there's definitely a population of people that just like don't have the don't care too much for it. All right, so let's look at this guy's mods real quick here. Where are we at? I'm just making a quick timestamp. Then it's Inquisitor Karthian. So isn't that something in the Gladiator? They're like Karthians or something, right? It's like a place in Greece or something. Because they were supposed to like lose a battle and then they didn't, and then they get famous because, you know, that's like part of the movie, right? He has a need for less speed. Yeah, that's usually that. People don't say that. He's like, sometimes I feel like my mods are too good. Should slow them down some. Definitely, you know. All right, so let's look at his set. I do like these new percentages. So like overall, he's doing better in 3v3 than he is in 5v5. So let's see ones where he won and then ones where he got dunked on. So this is a close one. Let's see. This one looks painful, right? When it's like this close. These are the ones where you're like, what could I have done better? What could I have done better? All right, but yeah, let's look at his account. Look at the mods. All right, 7.8 million. 5 GLs, which means he does not have that good of ships, yeah. So an executor. Looks like he's, look at this. Look at this. A Fury class interceptor. Honestly, if I had that, I would be going for the Leviathan. Yeah. If I had this much investment already, 100%, I would be going for the Leviathan. Look at their Sith Empire. Yeah, 100%, dude. Just go for the Leviathan. You're ready. I usually don't tell people go for the Leviathan, but this dude is like primed for that Leviathan. Farm these guys up when you get an opportunity. I would do that. All right, let's look at the mods. This is okay. It's all the wickets. This is, I like more tenacity. I like tenacity on this dude. Like, this is fine, but I'm a tenacity lover on Jabba, so you know. I personally, I like more potency and I like a little more speed. Yeah, that's true. That is a strong fleet, especially a defensive. Like on offense, it's not a good one. But having that Sith fleet with even with Mace's ship is a really, yeah, or Tarkin's ship. It is because it still has like most of the survivability of the Leviathan. It just doesn't have any of like the offensive. But 100% I would say that is a good fleet. It's kind of a waste that I don't know why he would have like that much investment, and maybe he's planning on it. He's just finishing his current farm, but like 100% I would get that fleet up, put it on defense with whatever, and then. But yeah, but I like just a little more speed. I really do like, I really hate that you have no potency on your JML. I really do. So yeah, so I would look at like trying to find some mods with a little more potency as you like complete his, because like potency and speed's important. Like it's important if you can get ahead of Lord Vader and then control him, like that makes that counter a lot easier. Same thing like with JMK, if you can like getting ahead of these dudes is really important. So yeah, that's fine. You can get more protection if you had like more protection in this diamond and the square. So that's where you're if you can hit these at like 10%. But I would start like over time, because these are like good mods, start trying to change these for ones that also have potency. Good health, speed's okay, good damage. So good job on your Ray. A little low on health, but I think it's this one mod right here. Yeah, I would just get that one more like 6.A mod and put it there. This is fine. So overall, like mods are fine. 356 on Piet is fast. 344, it's okay. I would 6 dot this. You have Queen Amidala, I like that. So I don't see anything wrong. Like once Sidious Kron is done, I would relegate these mods to a different character. So don't forget to do that. Like he's once his Kron's gone, he's not worth good mods. Yeah, overall like solid mods. 304. So yeah, at least 18, 19. 19 characters at over 300 at 7.8 million GP is really good. So this guy does have a need for speed. But yeah, I don't know. Good mods, dude. Overall. How much time played do you have? I feel like the GP is deceptive in this one. Yeah, so see? So 13,000 galactic war battles. So even though their GP is like not super high, they've been playing for a good amount of time. But they have a good they have really good mods overall. So at least over these last 3 years or so they've been playing, they have built good mods. So good job on that. Good account. Good mods. Alright, where are they at in the game? Kyber 3. I feel like this account should be able to do better than Kyber 3. And I think what's holding it back is its fleets. 100%. Because like the ground stuff he has is good. Like he has like Malgus, Queen Amidala, Bane, he has like Ray with Ben. He has a lot here. A lot. Honestly, maybe even not a lot of relics. So he probably just doesn't buy Lightspeed bundles. Maybe he looks like he probably bought the Resistance one, and the Phoenix one, but he doesn't buy all of them. I think he buys like some of them. But yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. But I think fleets is what's holding him back. If I had to guess. But good mods. Alright, let's look at his defenses. Alright. Yeah, I know what's in Kyber. I know what's in Kyber too. It's because that's where I'm at. And I'll tell you what. It's hard. Here, let me show you. I get it. Like, I get it. I'm also in Kyber 2, and I'm facing like these super mega whale accounts. They're not like mega whales. They've just been playing for a really long time. So like these accounts are like really good accounts. But I'm barely holding on. Like fleet defenses, fleets can be the difference between like these, and I understand, like, yeah, these are massive accounts, like absolutely massive accounts, but even though like you can beat these accounts, even though they beat you on like characters and ships and every single metric that's out there, like this guy has like double my GLs, I think. Yeah, double my GLs. A lot of the things. I don't know if he has like all the things, but he has like a lot of the things. So just because these accounts have a lot of the things and all the fleets and you know, like all the everything, like doesn't mean you can't beat them. So you can still beat these accounts if you build your account smartly. It all comes down to what do you invest in? And this guy, he's on the cusp, the precipice of the Leviathan. So if he farmed the Leviathan, put the Executor, Triple Attacker, and the Leviathan on defense, and he can, and he has to 7-star it, but he can also beat these accounts too. Because he has, I think he has a little more, or about what I have on the ground. So like if he just invested in the Leviathan, he would be able to compete in Kyber 2. Even though what's in Kyber 2 is massive, it doesn't mean just because an account is larger than yours and has a lot more things doesn't mean you can't beat it. So you know, that's all I'll say about that. But you just have to have a strategy. Like some people do it with GLs. Like they get like JMK with Padme Kron and they throw that on the bottom. with like Leia and Jabba or something, and then that's their 3 GLs. They don't beat it, and or like SOKR Kron with Padme Kron with JMK, and then a Rey Kron, and you know they take everything else on offense, and then like that's enough opportunities right there where people lose because those are really hard teams. All right, so he has a budget Qui-Gon here, a budget Grievous. I'm not a big fan of gas, but you know, there's a gas here. Just filler teams, right? Lejaba. I don't like a R5 bush. I would say if you can, like bump that up to like R7 if you have the ability. Like I get it's probably not a priority, but like bush is very important. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm fighting in the same pool of people that you guys are. Yeah, my account's at like 9.2 million now, but I started off in Kyber at like 7-ish million. And I was still winning, and it's just I climbed from like Kyber 4 to Kyber 2 now. And sometimes I lose, sometimes I win, but you know, like I'm having the same, I have the same pool of people that I'm playing against that you guys played against. And it's, yeah, I get it. It's difficult, but you just have to have a strategy. This guy has a way better defense than I do, though. Like believe it or not, this guy's defense on the ground leagues better than mine. He has like real teams here. Yeah, so like this guy's ground defense is not bad. Like Revan's a good defense. This is filler. That's filler. This is a solid defense. That's a solid defense. This is an okay defense. This is filler. This is filler, but like not the worst defense I've ever seen. The problem is most teams or most people are gonna have, and this is why I don't kind of like do this mix of like why I'm kind of like all or nothing on offense, because like yeah, he's like stripping some banners here, but if you go to like the and I'll go through and show you, but like this is a guy who's gonna have to win off efficiency. I don't like this. I don't know. Where's the Houndstooth? Where's the Houndstooth? Like, why is Houndstooth not in here? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't think this is worth. Like, take your Y-Wing, put it here, and take your Houndstooth and put it in your Executor. Like, please. Please, please, please. Like, 100%, like, Houndstooth needs to be your first reinforcement. Like, or, you know, or sometimes, like, Slave 1, but you can't really control it. But Houndstooth has a high priority. Oh, man. I don't like this. I understand what you're doing. I just don't agree with it. That's all I'm going to say about that. And Rex here is not good. I don't like this. I don't like this. Like, you have a Relics Umbara. Like, put Y-Wing in here. Put the Umbara in here. Like, you can put... I will say this last watching other content creators, I do feel like the height of defenses now are really strong. So you can out defense people at the time. Like last Datacron set, it was like there's nothing you can put on defense that's gonna hold. Right now, I do feel like there's some teams where if you have, you know, Quadme with Obi-Wan Kenobi Datacron, if you have Padme Kron with JMK, if you have Reva with Reva Kron, if you have SOKR with you know, the TIE fighter pilot, or whichever one. I always mix up the two, but like that TIE fighter pilot Omicron or Datacron. There's a lot of opportunities out here to make people lose. TIE fighter, it's for offense. Okay. Fine, SirUrquhart then. But either way, I don't have any experience with the TIE Fighter pilot Datacron. I personally use SOKR's Datacron. Yeah, I do the poke swipe, and I beat Jabba teams. Like the entire team dies in a poke swipe. So I do use that. But all I'm saying is there's a lot of teams out here that just like can hold you if the counter doesn't work. You know what I mean? Especially like Jar Jar Kron and I don't think so, Lee Day. It's Mary J just said TIE Fighter pilot is for offense and SOKRs is for defense, and I believe it. Like, so I do like Reva Kron, but all I'm saying is like the meta has kind of shifted, and there are ways and opportunities to like make stuff happen. So I don't like the home one on defense. I don't like home one on defense. It just gets cheesed. You know what I mean? Like it just cheesed so easily. And I don't like double tank if you're going to do this. Like if you have to put this here, put the Outrider here. So, yeah. All right, this is good. So, yeah, right now there's like an abundance. But if you look at like his offense, it's not, I wouldn't say it's a hard counter. It's just, it's a good counter, but not a hard counter. All right, so let's see what he brings for offense. So he has JML, Bane, SOKR, C, Jedi Knight Revan, Wampa, Bosk, Imperial Troopers, Padme, okay. So, could this have been beaten? What a weird team. I think I probably would have Starkillered this. Without a tank here, I probably would have Starkillered that. I don't think I would have wasted SOKR. And then you could have gone SOKR Daka Zombie on this JMK. Like SOKR Daka Zombie is a really strong JMK killer in threes. I don't think he has. Yeah, you don't have the juice, but essentially, do you not have? I guess he doesn't have Starkiller. But essentially, this is why I go with the ship's defense, because if you look at this, like this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. So this dude threw 6 of his GLs on defense. I would have probably gone with like 1 GL or 2 on defense that could like, because if he has like Bane, like if his opponent had like Bane, which I think he did. Does he have Bane? I don't see Bane here. No. So this guy does not have anything that could beat like SOKR with SOKR Kron on offense. So he could have easily won this if he would have used, if he would have just put his SOKR with SOKR Kron on defense. Just like how he put, oh, he has Bane or whatever. Wow, lost. So I probably would have put SOKR with Kron on defense too, with your Raycron, and then just put them on separate zones, and you probably could have won this. So you have to look, because if someone like Turtles like this, the good thing about Turtles is you don't have to beat the entirety of their roster. You don't have to put a GL down that can beat like 8 GLs. You just have to beat their off meta counters. And if you have like really good Datacrons like this right here, like this 100% could have just held against their whole team. So if you would have put SOKR on the north and kept Ray on the south or something, then this guy had the ability, and then you could have just like cleaned out one zone and won. So, you know, opportunities like that, when you scout, you have to look at like what are they putting on, or what are they putting on defense? And if they're throwing like all their GLs on defense, then you just have to like strategically place some teams that are just like really high in depth, and then are in height. You don't have to go for that depth, you just have to go really high. Maybe something's gonna get beat by Bane, but like you just need one team on each of those zones other than the Bane one that can hold, that can't be off meta killed, unless they had something like ridiculous. So that's what I would say. Scout and strategize with what your plan is, because this is a fight that could have won. Like, even though this guy threw like a heavy defense, then you gotta find a balance between your offense and your defense. Sometimes you got to go all offense and you got to like win through efficiency. Sometimes you just got to play some height and just beat them through height. So on like place a few teams that they can't beat, or sometimes you have to like place a decent defense and then hope to like beat them on efficiency or something. I don't know. But this could have been one, is what I'm saying. So you just got to scout. You have to scout and see. And then, so for this account, the biggest thing I would say is like scout, make a plan, and then also what do you call it? I don't see anything like strikingly bad, or I don't see anything. They didn't do anything here where I'm like, this is whack. So this guy's choosing like smart matchups. He has an okay, like he has a strong defense, to believe it or not. Like, this is a pretty good defense. I would say once you get Leviathan, and if you take that Leviathan to 7 stars, throw that on defense, you can take a little more on offense, and then you can full clear them and hope for a fleet, and then that'll hold you to like Kyber 2 is what this account will need. That would be my recommendations, but a good account overall. But you got to scout. You got to check out your opponent, see what they're doing, and kind of like make a plan. All right, so my next one is going to be Vaanced. I don't know if you guys know Vaanced. He's a good guy. Vaanced is a good dude. Misunderstood maybe, but good nonetheless. All right, let's see what Vaanced has to say. What does he say in the world today? Sorry, I have to like scroll through so many people just to like find these things. Really is kind of a long list. Trying to get through. I remember there once was a time not too long ago where I would log in and I would be like, I don't know if I'm even gonna have anyone who's gonna want to review. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like log in and just be like, okay, well I have nothing to do because no one's here and no one wants to review. So that was the fear. Like, hey, I'm just gonna log in and there's gonna be nothing for me to do. I'll just like look at you guys. So how are you guys doing? You know what I mean? That's what the fear was. But now we're running into the opposite problem. There's so much requests that I'm trying to like get through them all as fast as possible while also giving good reviews. Alright, where are you at? Alright, so I'm starting to get to the point where okay, so now I can start going, after this one I can start going to roster reviews, because I've kind of caught up to the roster review portion. Alright, let's see, Advanced. Alright, so please can you tell me what to use in defense in 3v3? I don't really need Vice for 5v5. That's true. That's true. He doesn't. 3v3, he is, at least, hey, look, see? Self-reflection. I usually put G12 or lower relic teams on the top wall, and then Executor normally holds. On the bottom, I don't really know what to do. I've been putting SOKR on defense, but someone told me he's better on offense. I'm going to take him out. I'm also going to stop putting Geos on defense. Okay. So Precept's no longer redeemable. Yeah, so first of all, it's push-ups, not press-ups. And second of all, yes, they're no longer on the menu. Alright, so yeah, 3v3. Man, this guy gets like bodied on 3v3. Look at this. Just like, oh, man, the only time he won was was when the opponents didn't show up. Oh man, that's rough, dude. That's rough. Anytime they showed up, he lost. It was rough. All right. All right, Bam, IG Quill. It's not horrible. This is pretty bad. This is not good. This is okay. All right. Okay. I would put Nihilus in here, not Talon, because there's nothing here that's like a threat. You know what I mean? Like they're just gonna like, they're gonna last, but as long as you can kill them, then they'll die. Because there's not like, Savage can do a little bit of damage, but like 100% I would put Nihilus in here instead of a Talon. Gear 12 Geos, and then Night Sisters. This is an okay defensive team. Alright, so Iden's a good defensive team. Like, yeah, it can get Wampud, but it's not bad. 100% like this was doomed to fail because Revan puts Death Mark on Iden and Iden just dies. So this was 100% like fool's errand. That would never win. Yeah, a little bit expensive, but I understand. Like Revan himself that's like a tough team, even though it's an oldie. Like it's tough. I don't like this. I don't like this. So if you're the split is CLS, 2PO, 3PO. Like you don't taking Han Solo here takes out a whole other team because you can go like Dash Han Chewie, you can go Wedge Han Chewie, you can go Bam Han Chewie, you can do like, even if you wanted to, like Queel Han Chewie, to be honest. But like you just kind of like neutered a team here by shoving in Han into this. So you want to like stretch the offensive abilities of your team, and then to do that you don't want like CLS Han Chewie, or like you like, and it's always like Han Chewie, you know. This is fine. I do like personally I like Yoda with Revan, like Revan, Yoda, Basila, or Jolie or something. But like yeah, he's also fine with Padme here. It's a good team. Smart. This is good. So for Darth Vader, for Relic Geos, I like to put like Thrawn in here or some other fillers, just to make sure you can go through. So if you would have put like Thrawn here, or you know, another tank or something, just to like help Darth Vader, like that could make this a lot more reliable of a counter. But like Relic Geos can sometimes beat Vader, so that's something to look out for. This is a really expensive counter for here. Yeah, and then you could have like took Thrawn, but this is a good 2-shot, I guess. Then you can bring something to clean it up. Yeah, you could have like put Royal Guard in there and that would have cleaned it up for you. Okay. Yeah, so now you're starting to get into like ridiculous teams. Yeah, just relic ones. It can get a bit dicey. And then you just ran out of teams. So yeah, so see the C3PO here, like not like at the bottom of your roster. I feel like there's enough here if you would have smartly used your teams that you could have probably beat that one team, and that would have been the difference of winning. So you need to use, like, a lot of these things are fine, but if you would have saved Iden for like 100%, this was winnable is what I'm saying. And it comes down to execution, because like your defense is fine, to be honest. It's not a bad defense. Your offense could use some dialing in on teams, and you have to know how to like stretch your roster, because you know, like Grandmaster Yoda with Padme is kind of expensive. Like you could have put it like a tank here or something, and that would have been fine. You didn't need Yoda there. You could have put Royal Guard in here, and that would have helped this. And then you still could have like this isn't good. Like Thrawn, Krennic, TIE Fighter pilot is not a good team. Like, yeah, you took out Qui-Gon for a 2-shot here, but you know, like I feel like I feel like you had enough here to win if you would have been better, like more strategic, planned out your attacks a little better. So, you know, so you have the ability, and I don't see anything like hugely wrong with your defense or anything. I would put Nihilus in your Traya team, but there's enough on your defense to kind of like hold them off. Yeah, because you have like some height here. You have two premier teams. Like you have a Star Killer, you have a C, you have CLS. Yeah, so you like, please be consistent with this. I don't know what's going on here. And then like the CLS isn't a good counter for Padme, to be completely honest. If you had Malik like solos this team. So I think I saw that you had Malik on defense or something. I don't remember, but if you want to like relic up Malik is a solid counter for Padme, and that's why I say usually if you have Malik, like just take him to relics, and then he's a guaranteed solo for these Padme teams. I don't know how many. Oh, not with Cat. Sorry, not with Cat, but you know, it's a good team. And a lot of times you do this. I don't know why, but you try with a team, it loses, and then you see it. So you know, just have foresight to know that like, hey, that's not gonna win, and then you just have to see it, because not only you're like not efficiently using your C, because C should be taking out their hardest defense for you other than what Star Killer can, and you're getting like suboptimal banners here when you could get like much better banners, and then it could lead to like more wins because you're cleanly winning what you can win. So you know, something to think about. And then Han's not a leader, so overall, like you're losing because you're not efficiently using your offense, and then you have opportunities on defense. Use those opportunities. Like you can win some of these. It's just the problem is in like fives. In fives, teams are like defined, right? They're like, this is the team. That's 100%. There's no doubt about it. But in threes, you have to like know how to do the splits. So you know, like even if you don't have insights, go to like the GAC. What's the free version of this? Like not like GAC insights, but there's like something, right? I forget what it's called. It's like counters. Yeah, go to counters, GAC counters, and it'll give you some idea of like teams that you can use. And it's not going to be like perfect, but at least it's like something where you can look at like, okay, you know, I have to go against whatever. Where's a Padme? Whatever Padme Amidala counters, and then you go here, and then it kind of gives you ideas of like what will win, what won't, and it's just like raw data. And at least this will have common sense teams where you can use these counters to be like, okay, this is probably a good counter right here for Padme. And at least you know, because if you're taking like really bad teams, then you're just like wasting banners, and then you're wasting your teams, and then you lose, because where if you were more efficient, you could have win. So I would say 100% like utilize this counters, and that way you can kind of like have a little more success in your threes, because it's not like you don't have enough on your roster, because I think you do. It's just how you're utilizing your offense is just not good, and then you're losing battles, and then you're overkilling it, and you're getting horrible banners, and then you're losing by a few banners when you could have won. So something to think about. And then also, like, each fight you lose is another team that you don't have to get that full clear. So, you know, something to think about. But that's what I would say. Vaanced is what you could do to do better, is start using those counters so that you can be a little more efficient in what you're doing, so that you can win some threes. But I feel like it's 100% just kind of like just your choices that's kind of making you lose. So something to think about. All right, so that was that. So let's get down to roster reviews. So we'll start doing roster reviews for those that are in chat right now. So if you're here and in this list, let me know. So is there anyone here from this list that is currently here? Collossous, Brisingr, Nikopo, a Mountain Goat, and any of these individuals here. So your time to get in line, get a review. All right, no one here. You should be somewhere. Dakota Honecker, you are, I think. Oh, you asked for a GAC review. Oh man, you're gonna make me do another GAC review. All right, let's see. Any roster reviews here? You are there, but any roster reviews? Yeah, yours is a GAC. I guess I'll do your GAC. Slaving away. Got me working. All right, let's go in here and look at what you said. Currently scratching and clawing to keep yourself in Kyber. You're going against accounts that way outclass you, and would like thoughts on ways you could improve your offense and defense. Okay, so let's look and see. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll do it. I've already started. I've already read your stuff. The die has been cast. The die has been cast. Nothing more we can do but continue on the pathway that we're on. That's all we can do. Well, then you got to get on the list. You got to get on the list. All right, so maliciously Kyber 3. Looks like you're doing okay-ish. You got like climb, loss. 3v3 really doesn't matter to you. Sometimes it be like that. You're doing all right. Like, you have good percentages overall. Like 66%, 51%. You're winning these. Your previous name was HK2494. Look at that. Pony boy. Let's see what you're doing on defense. All right, so you got geos. So right off the bat, I would say a Datacron would help your defense. It's really not hard. It wasn't that hard to get thick crons. Not much we can do right now because we're going to have the new set to farm. But if you're gonna have like these crap teams, at least like throw a Datacron on there. Someone may try to be like, oh, I'll just take Darth Vader and throw him on there, and then they'll get like a nasty surprise. Yeah, Nisa would be good here at least instead of this. I would prefer not having like absolute garbanzo beans on the front wall, but if that's what you got, that's what you got. Yeah, because like all these teams are like not, so far the teams that you have here are all pretty much like garbage. Even this is like, nah, you know. Like, so this is like a team. Yeah. So this is the team that is, yeah, it's fine. All right, so that's the back. This is the back wall. This is the front wall. Like, they have to attack the front first, right? Oh, zone. Yeah, this is the front. This is your top wall right here. So they cleared your front wall. Got to your fleets. But you have a Malevolence there. You have a Radis. And I guess we'll have to see later. So you don't have a Ben yet. You don't have your Ben yet. So if you have Ben or you're close to Ben, like, and honestly, the right level 6 would really help you out. So when you farm your data, so you could Datacron better, honestly. So if you're looking for like immediate improvement in your account, you can farm Datacrons more efficiently. And I know, you know, that's like a tough thing to hear, or probably not what you want to hear. But honestly, having a Holdocron that doesn't have the right level 6, like level 6s are very important for these last two sets, and not having the right level 6 is a huge detriment, because now they could just like ignore Holdo for the most part, and then they could just go straight for your Ray. So this is a team that could like get Star Killered or something 100%. So this is like a Star Killerable Ray because of how weak that Datacron is. So like this is a good Datacron. Yeah, so this is good. But that's something you can do better, is your Datacrons. Like you can put, if it's a full relic team, have an actual Datacron on there. So, and that would improve your, even though these are like crap teams, like still have a Datacron on there. Who knows, maybe you'll like strip a few banners, maybe it'll get like a surprise hold or something. But you could Datacron a little better. Oh, you have, look at this. Look at this. This is good. Look at this. You got the Jar Jar. La Jar Jar. So you wailed. You got the Datacron. This is good. So this is good. This is a premium defense. This is going to pay a lot of dividends for you for a while. Sooner or later, you're going to have to take them like to at least R7 to make them worth it for the raid. But this is like a premium defense right here. It requires specific counters to beat it. So, hey, this is good. Riva, I guess, just like absolutely stomps these guys into the ground. But yeah, like this is strong. Like you're gonna beat a lot of people just by having this and having the right cron. So, you know, like Ben would be good if you could get Ben in here. If it's a little late because this cron's about to phase out, but if you would have had the right level 6 here, that would have really helped you here. Yeah, honestly, I like Set here against Leia, because Set can survive and then you get those banners, and then he kind of like tanks for you for a little. So I liked Set. Doesn't matter now, but personally, I usually against Leia I go with Set. Imperial Troopers. So you probably ran into this problem, but like this was 100% doomed for failure. like 100%. And the reason is like you cannot punch through this Dark Trooper with a gear 12 Dark Trooper. Like this was like 100% doomed for failure. Like there was no way this was possible. There are some like really juicy fat, you know, like roided out Dark Troopers that can punch through this, but usually if it has Savage, I don't even try with Troopers. If there's no Savage, then yeah, Trooper it away. But with Savage, like you can't get through that. This had no shot either. I probably would have just like mirrored after the Nihilist was dead, or maybe even before. You probably could have won the mirror. This is fine. Oh, he doesn't have his Ami? Oh, he doesn't have his Ami. Yeah. What happened here? How did this not survive? Well, 100. I think it's probably because you didn't have relics on your Dark Trooper. But yeah, without his Ami, 100% you should have. I don't even know honestly how you lost this, to be completely honest, because no one's taunting here. All right, I probably would have gone all in on Talon, killed Talon, then Traya, then Scion, or then Nihilist, then Scion, then Savage. But I think just because you're Dark Trooper, sorry, I didn't even notice. Yeah, there's nothing here. Scion taunts? Yeah, he can. He can. Let's read his stupid kit. I want to say he doesn't like. There's triggers for him taunting, and it's pain. So if your characters have pain, then they do. So if you don't get pain, then he doesn't taunt. So yeah, like because even in threes, I kill Traya, then Nihilist, and then Scion last. So, but with Talon here, you have to kill Talon, then Traya. So I think you went all in on Nihilist first. I think I don't hate it. Like it's not the worst thing in the world, but I probably would have just gone like Talon, then Traya, and then, or well, you probably can't because Talon's in stealth first. So yeah, so I understand that one. So I probably would have killed, yeah, so I probably would have gone like Nihilist, Traya, double Traya, like because you have to kill her twice, and then Savage, Scion, and then Talon last because she's in stealth. So you probably would have had to do something like that. I don't know why you ran out of juice. Probably because your Dark Trooper just didn't have the damage. I don't know. Like you played the match. I don't know. Hey, Famil Anderson, how's it going? So I would say probably a byproduct of you having a subpar Dark Trooper. I would R5 that bad boy. It probably would have won 100% without the Omicron. This is trooperable. I like Malgus stuff like this, but this isn't that strong. Oh man. Oh man. That sucks. I don't even know what I would use against this, but I think I would probably use, again, I don't know. There's a lot of things you could use for this, but with Cat, Pam, this is a decent team. Sucks that your Starkiller didn't have the juice. Wasn't juicy. So usually what you do is you keep doing the assists on Kenobi, and then you like just do single attacks on Padme. So I don't know what you did. I guess you went, you somehow killed Yoda, so that's good. They killed Starkiller right off the bat. How? Because like, yeah, I think you probably triggered Padme. I know there's a way where you put like a bunch of debuffs and then Padme clears them. Cat doesn't reset her cooldowns right off the bat. It's like an 8 turn, so she has to put Xian. So it's like not right away. It still takes some time to do. So it may have felt like right away, but she has to put Xian. So maybe she put like Xian on Grandmaster Yoda, and then he took a bunch of, or like assist, or like Anakin or something, or Padme. And then like they assisted a lot and then reset the cooldowns and then she killed him. But it takes some time for her, because it's not like she has JMK and it's an 8 ability cooldown, and her Xian reduces that, but it still takes some time for it to happen. So I don't know if like what I would use to beat that, but that sucks. Yeah, C would have probably been fine, I guess. CLS maybe, I don't know. You do CLS to kill something like this, you have to like, same thing, you keep attacking into General Kenobi and then using AoEs to like whittle them down. Not the best. Tarful. You don't see a lot of Tarful's anymore. Yeah, honestly, I probably would have used, so since you have Revan, I probably would have what is this? Hold on, is this your offense? Oh, yeah, it's your offense. How? Can you explain this to me? What happened here? Spycron? Man, this is sad. This is sad. This is kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This brings me, I don't want to say joy. I don't want to say joy. But this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Honestly, I probably would have used this Revan team against Padme, to be completely honest. That's what I probably would have done. This is hilarious though. This is great. Oh, what a shock. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Why isn't this Datacron on your, he quit. He retreated. So, like, this team started going, and then, it's not a disconnection. He deuced out of there. So what probably happened was these guys started going and they just started bodying his team. Yeah, it's a retreat. 38 seconds. So 38 seconds is more than enough time for you to be like, oh crap, this isn't going my way. And then you back out. I totally get it. Yeah, this is good. Phoenix on Geos. Ray. So I'll say this. You're 100% you could have won this one, right? I think you know. Oh, you did win this one, but I think 100% you could be a lot more efficient in your choices. There's some things that like you could do to get a little better, like Dark Trooper. Like, yeah, that's fine. This I would have used Sith Empire here to take out Padme, because you put in Death Mark on Padme and then you just kill her really quickly, and at that point you just kind of like kill Cat as fast as you can. But you have fear, so you're gonna like jack up their cooldowns anyways, so it's really not like a huge race at that point. So Darth Revan would have been the choice here. With this team you could have took out their Rey, because it's like a subpar Rey. There's no Datacron here, there's no Ben. She doesn't have ult, so you could have saved Starkiller for here. You could have put SOKR, or even you could have mirrored here for this team, but you could have SOKR'd it, like worst case. Yeah, so here Phoenix against this right off the bat, that could have saved these. I don't know how you, the one guy you need the one guy you need to like finish this team off is the one that died. Makes sense. All right. So yeah, and then you could have saved C for something else. Probably this would have been what I would have seed. Then that would have saved CLS for this. So like, it's just how you're utilizing your team. Like, you have all the tools. You 100% could have like won this more cleanly. It's just like, just execution, right? Execution. So some things you don't know, like some things you would think like are, hey Rayrock, are really easy. Like if you would have had Relic Dark Trooper, this would have won. This had no shot, and then you would have like saved some things. So I get what happened here. And then 100% like CLS against Treya is, yeah, you won it, but it's messy. It's like so messy. So this sucks. This sucks. I would have thought this would have been like a good thing. I guess like Dengar is kind of like really subpar here. He's pretty good for healing. But there, in this one, I think it comes down to like utilization of your teams. Revenge. Revenge. All right, but this happened before, so probably why you were so surprised. Honestly, like you could have, you could do this a little more efficiently because you could take Treya, even like Treya Savage or something can beat these, and then you can take this, and you don't even need all of these guys. So you could take this, take out Malik, beat something like this really easy, and then you have Malik to solo this. So here's ways that you could be more efficient and then get more banners, because like if you just split your teams a little better, like this is absolute garbage. This Treya Savage, you could throw Nihilus, I guess, if you want to, can beat this. But you only need like Treya and someone else. Even Treya Set can beat these guys because they just like kill themselves on Set, and then Set just like mows the lawn and kills them because they just like kill themselves. So something like that is what you can, or like Treya Vader if you really want to, could easily beat this. And then you have Savage. So, you know, like just smarter utilization of your teams can like really stretch out your banners, give you better, more cleaner fights. A little surprised this loss, to be honest with you. Like this usually no tank. So if there's no tank here, you gotta all in. So if you could have gone all in on Anakin, saved the Dispel for once he was in stealth, and then no, you don't call Iden in first. You call in the TIE Interceptor and you mark Anakin is what you're supposed to do. So you come in, you mark the Anakin, and then you bring in Iden. So like, cause Iden is susceptible to Anakin. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, Iden is susceptible to Anakin because like she can't dodge. So like his attacks. So like 100% use. I think this was like, yeah, it's better if you have like Scythe here or something. But this should have, Chimera usually beats this really easily. But I would say TIE Interceptor first, mark Anakin, and then kill Anakin, especially if like they have no tank here. This is like absolutely free. There's no reason. Honestly, this is like a really bad negotiator fleet. You shouldn't have lost this one. Yeah, this is rough. So better overall utilization. So you have a really good defense. And you're doing really well because you have, honestly, because you kind of like welled out on Gungans, and that's going to give you the advantage here. And you have like a solid defense too. But I think you could do better on your offense, is what I would say, with just how you're utilizing your teams. Like the counters that you're choosing, and then just maximizing the banners, so that, because when I choose my offense, I literally I look at all the teams and I try to clean the bottom as clean as possible. Like I clear the bottom, and then that way I can see what I have on the back wall and on the top. And then I try to see, like, there's some characters that I need for height, and there's other teams that I use that I can like break them apart. So you could break up like Sith Empire, you know, Jedi, you know, you can like, they're like Legos. You can build them high, or you can like get depth, and then you have to utilize like small where counters that you can, like where you can get like super clean banners, like Malik solos, Savage solos. You can split up Treya, Vader. There's some things here, like you're still within the realm where all these are like super viable solos, and that's going to give you like the banner advantage, because you're getting like 68-69 banners for these wins. And then it's going to stretch out your roster so that you can get full clears instead of like running out of height, because it seems like you lose some matches because you're doing like suboptimal counters, and then you run out of teams, because like it's kind of a domino effect where it's like when you have to use 2 or 3 teams and they're good teams, then those are like 2 or 3 teams that you could have beat otherwise, and then you're getting less banners for that. So instead of getting like 68-69 banners or 64 or 60 plus, you're getting like 30, and then you're losing 3 teams, and then that's when you start having like that domino effect of where you're like, okay, I gotta like try to clear a wall or something and then hope that they hold, because essentially you just, like with your Gungans, you just have to clear like 2 fleets or 2 zones to their 1, because a lot of people just don't know how to beat them right now. Yeah, and then I would get that Queen Amidala as soon as you can, because it looks like you wailed out on the 2 bros, and then getting him, or maybe you do have him, I just haven't seen them used, but like you have that Datacron, so I imagine you wailed on them, so that's good. So you're wailing on the new things, but like something to think of. But that I think 100% it's just you can do better on how you're utilizing your offense. And if you don't have it, something to think about is GAC Insights. So GAC Insights is going to give you where you're like, I just don't know. So a lot of times where I'm like, I just don't know, I go to GAC Insights. So GAC Insights is going to give you the ability to like make all these decisions and like to plan out your attack. Because if I didn't have GAC Insights, I probably would make a lot of poor offensive choices. But when I'm like, when I need to like have as budget friendly counters as I can, a lot of them I just know off the top of my head. But if it's teams I just don't know, or it's teams where I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. Well, I don't have to pay for it, Ray Rock. So you can join my guild. Here's a good time to join the Oakland Republic Raiders, where even you can have GAC Insights for free. So I get insights free from my guild. So there's my advertisement for my guild. Even you can have GAC Insights if you join the Oakland Republic Raiders. But yeah, so you're trying to get your leader to give free insight, yeah. So it's honestly a really great recruitment tool. is like having GAC Insights. So where's he at? Dark Lord Rock. He's the one who gets it for our guild, our leader, the goat himself. So. No self-promotion, Ray Rock. This is my channel. Stop trying to undercut me and steal all my recruits. But yeah, so but I like GAC Insights. I think would be a great tool for you to kind of to try to find these budget counters as best you can, if you have it or not. So, yeah. Any questions on all that, Dakota Honecker? But that's what I would say. It's like 100% utilization of your teams could be improved upon a little bit, and if you do that, then that'll be a good place for you. Why is my stuff a little weird here? Let me. Oh, it's literally this. Okay. Any questions, concerns, topics, things you would like me to look at? Dakota. Three GLs. Okay. So you're doing a good job for having 3 GLs, honestly. And it's a lot of these like these. Okay. Yeah, GAC Insights is really useful, especially once you start getting up there, because 100% there's a lot of things that where I'm legitimately, when I mostly use it is on that bottom front wall, when I'm like, I need the cleanest, most budget counters I can get. So once I find out what's on that back wall, if they because some people on the back wall, they hide like three GLs, you know, and you're just like, oh man, they put like Leia, JMK, and Jabba back here. So what am I gonna do? Because I used I overkilled a team on the front wall because I wasn't expecting them to put like an extreme height on the back wall. So that's why when I clean the front wall, I try to do it as budget friendly as possible, and I try to save like the height, like my Bane, my SOKR, my Riva, you know, my like S tier GL killers. I try to save them for the back wall just in case. So that's why also something to think about, or is for your defense, because I like on my defense, it's not like a strong defense, right? But I try to put things here where I want them to use a budget counter, because that's what we do, right? Like we try to find, because if it's on here on the north or whatever, they're gonna beat it, they're gonna overkill it. If it's on the back, they're gonna overkill it. But if it's on the front bottom wall here, like they're gonna try to do some risky stuff. So if you have your best teams, either like you want them to do something risky, because I get all my holds right here on this bottom front wall because they underestimate a Qui-Gon team, or like the Stash team, or even like this Grievous team. Sometimes they throw something at it and it just gets a hold, or this Night Sister team. So they're not like super S tier teams, but they're teams that if you want to try to like get the most budget counter possible, then you can do that. Like that's when you want people to make mistakes, is on your bottom front wall. So and that's where you put like your best teams, like your Gungans or whatever. Your Ray mods are fine. They're perfectly fine. You hit all the wickets. What relic? Relic 8. So relic 8 kind of like boosts you up there, because honestly your damage is fine. Your speed is like nothing to write home about, but your health is good. So like you hit all the wickets of what you're supposed to do. So perfectly okay. So yeah, the Ray is fine. Not the honestly. Having like offense percents with health mods, you did it, you know. Like you hit the wickets. So this is the decent mods, honestly. I get what you did, and I don't hate it, because you have like good damage, you have good health, and decent speed. And R8 probably makes the difference here, because if you didn't have R8, you'd have like a lot less damage. So yeah, your Ray's perfectly fine. I personally don't like advocate for people to do that, but you kind of have to make do with what you need, and it really doesn't matter how you get there. It's just the stats. So, you know, it's fine. So Not how I usually advocate for people to do it. Your C mods can need a little work, but not how I advocate to do it, but it's okay. Your speed on your Bane is really low. Prohibitively low. I don't want to like delve into those mods, but I want to say they're not good. So yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, your best mods can use some work. Oh, look at this. Stop it. You got some stop going. So you invest a lot. So I'll say this. Your mods, you need a little more mod depth. But you're investing in like all the new things, right? You're like all the new things. You should take these guys to Relic 7 too. Maybe Relic 9 for these Jedis. 100%. I don't know why they're Relic 5 right now when we just had the event come in. Where are they at? Where's Master? Oh, wow. That's why you haven't got the relics up. Dakota Honecker. What is this? You wailed on Padawan Obi-Wan, but you ran out of the Chirotech from Master Qui-Gon is what happened here, I think. For shame. All right, so I'll say this, like your priority right now should be to get Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan to like Relic 7 at least minimum. I'm gonna take mine to Relic 9 once I just have the stars, but Relic 7 minimum for these guys. Yeah. So I'll say this. You're investing in a lot of new things, right? And there's a lot of old things that you need in your account. It's probably an oversight, Slasher. I'm sure that'll get added. Or maybe they didn't do next month because they gave it like twice already. So they're going to skip a month and then go and add it in next month. I don't know. But 100% I would get those dudes up that fill out Dark Trooper. And then I think you're in a place where you should start farming older things. Like once you get like Queen Amidala, because like you went all in on like the raid and like raid income, which is fine, but I think you could do better. Excuse me. I think you can do better overall. And just like getting more stuff in your account, because you're slowing your growth by like going hard for new things. And I imagine it's probably like pretty expensive. So like you have your raid income, start farming some old stuff. Excuse me. And then start like layering those farms so that you're farming all your am I giving advice? Yeah, this is what I do here. ASD, how's it going? So start farming your like layer your farms so that you have the shards ready. Cause like I have like Leia, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, like Ufus, like Mandalore. Like you should like layer your shard farming so that you're farming what's next for you. And then you should, if you are farming new things, that's totally fine. But don't forget to like weave in those old stuff because they're all accelerated. And there's a lot of things you need like fleets, old GLs that will help you. Like you don't have Jabba. Jabba would be huge for your account for mods. You should honestly go for Jabba. I don't know what GL Ahsoka is gonna bring like return of investment wise, or what is the what's in it for me. Like I don't know the whiffum for Ahsoka right now, so I don't know if I can't advocate like, hey, you need to get her because she doesn't have a raid. Who knows what's going to be the incentive for farming her other than she's good. And if the incentive is she's just really good, then I would say that's possibly a pass because you need income right now. You need like assault battles, you need Jabba, you need I don't know how you're doing with your fleet arena, but like you need to get things that's going to give you more stuff in your account, and that's going to allow you to grow your account faster rather than just farming whatever's new. And luckily Obi-Wan Kenobi is one of those things, so you should finish like Master Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan Kenobi. don't know what's happening there. To get them to at least R7. R9 ideally, but R7's fine. So, just my advice. All right. So, what do we have left? Probably. I don't know. I could see them doing something like that. I don't think it's bad. I think if you're going to spend $300 on a character, it's not a bad thing for them to give you a Datacron with that character as well. So that's good. I would say Jabba too should be your next. Well, the Night Trooper might be Imperial Remnant or it might be Night Sisters. We don't know. I imagine it would probably be Night Sisters, but who knows? Who knows? We need an Imperial Trooper. So if they make it an Imperial Remnant, then we can, you know, move an Imperial Remnant Trooper back to Iden, and that would fill that. It's possible it could be both. Maybe. Possible. All right, so who's next? Who's next? All right, so battle tested, deleted. Anyone here that is on this roster review list? So Rogue Sports, you're gonna have to put a request through this right here on my Discord. Put in and put a request. So right now, like it goes up, like if anyone donates over $5, they can skip the list. If it's not, otherwise I go by the list of when you submitted on my Discord. So if we don't have anyone on this list, then we'll go to here to see who those. You just added yourself to, yep, I see that. So right now, first I'm going to see, do we have anyone here who wants a roster review? So anyone here, I'll give it like a second. I think Rabid Gunter, you're probably not here or by now, but he was here earlier. No. All right, so we'll go to this list. All right, so Dominicori, are you here? Will there be a doggy appearance? Generally, I don't bring Captain up here. He's probably sleeping right now. This is his prime nap time. All right, so Dominicori. All right, so Fogley, are you here? I think Fogley's here. Fogley, Dogley. Is there two captains? Yeah, Captain Amazing. My homeboy. My homie G-Dog. All right. All right, so since I'm having trouble, I'm just going to start reviewing for my list then, the top. And just start reviewing these people. Because a lot of the people I have to ping anyway, so I'll just have to ping them. 45. All right, so we have Jedi James. What's your name? Collossous? Colossus. All right, So Colossus. 8.5 million GP, 4.9 in characters, 3.5 in ships, 13,000 galactic war battles, so 3-ish years. Not a lot of fleet investment here. So 3 years, a 5-star executor. So right off the bat, like, you need to farm your pilotless ships. 100%. And you need to get this Razor Crest up. Like, you need to get some investment here, because right now, your executor is not fully functional. You have to have a relic BAM to make it a fully functional executor, because this is like a huge weakness of the fleet. Like, Razor Crest is the foundation of this fleet, and if you have them not at relics, it really weakens the entire fleet. So right off the bat, you need to get that up and running. You need to finish your pilotless ships, so farm all these pilotless ships. I would focus on like one fleet at a time, but I would finish these pilotless ships as fast as possible, like Hyena Bomber, Rebel Y-Wing, especially these two, like Hyena Bomber, Y-Wing. You need it for Negotiator and Malevolence. I would finish off the TIE Echelon, because soon you're going to have a 7-star finalizer, so you're going to want to do that. So you're going to have to like prioritize these fleets. You do have a usable Radis, so you're going to want the comeuppance, and you already have decent investment into Zori, so you'll want the comeuppance and the Bomber Star Fortress. So and then like you have pretty soon you should be getting the TIE Echelon, so you'll want it even without the TIE Echelon. Like, this is a really good fleet. You already have a Zeta and an Omicron, so I would get Iden up and running personally. So yeah, you just need more. You need more investment in your fleets, essentially. Like, these fleets are pretty lackluster. So where are you at in the game? So Kyber 4, excuse me. So you may be struggling in Kyber 4, because in Kyber, like, fleets are really important. A lot of players, like, you have 3 GLs, so you're on the weaker end of ground, but also you are on the lower end of ships. So if you don't have, like, maybe you have good datacrons. Yeah, so you have like okay datacrons, but yeah, there's definitely some more investment in there with these. All right, let's see what you had to say. So Colossus, let's find your stuff. What did you say in here? Scrolling through, sorry. Scrolling all the way up. Alright, so Jedi James. I'm farming for JML. Then I was thinking Leia, then Kenobi, possibly putting a GL ship after that. Not great mods. Cub's power level is perfect. So, 100% I wouldn't go for like 3 GLs, then a GL ship. Like, if you're farming for JML, do you not have Jedi Knight Luke? Yeah, Hermit Yoda. Got Wampa. No Chupio. But whenever you get a chance, I would get this Chupio up and running for the CLS team. Okay, you're farming up Radis a little. So, Rebel Officer Lando. So where is, it looks like you have everything you need for Jedi Knight Luke, but I'm not seeing, oh, okay, so you have Jedi Knight Luke here. So you're getting him up, okay. So, let's look at your rebels again. Mon Mothma. Alright, so get Jedi Knight Luke up to Relic 7. JML is fine, but if you're going to go JML afterwards, I would say Jabba into Profundity would probably be the pathway that I would recommend for this account. Like JML, Jabba, Profundity, so that'll give you 5 GLs, 2 GL ships. From there, you can go like Leia, JMK, or whatever else you want to do. But Jabba you need for Smuggler's Run 2. I would work on some of, like, in between those, weave in some of these assault battles. So like I would relic up Dark Trooper here, get him up to relic 5. I would gear 12 Iden, not a huge priority right now, but like she's a good one to get. What else would I would do? So you're about to get Jedi, the CT3 with Luke, as long as you put the leader there. Yeah, so once the next time that rolls around, you'll probably CT3 it, because you can do it with like any amount of these Jedis. I would recommend Grandmaster Yoda in there, even at gear 12. He's really good. Honestly, Jolie too, because if you have Jolie in there, you don't have to wait until you survive the first round. As long as Jolie survives the first round in that challenge tier 3, then he revives everyone else, and then you start rolling. So I would recommend Grandmaster Yoda, Jolie, Jedi Knight Luke. From there, you can go like whoever else. Jedi Knight Revan if you want to, or Jedi Knight Anakin, General Kenobi, Gas, Hermit Yoda, whoever. Like literally any of these Jedis will probably be fine. But I would recommend these two. Jedi Knight Luke is the leader, and then you can fill out the other. Probably Hermit Yoda would probably be best, because Grandmaster Yoda, Hermit Yoda are really useful for that assault battle, because they spread foresight. So whenever an enemy does take a turn, your team doesn't accidentally die because you know, you have foresight out there. So that's what I would recommend for that assault battle. Get the Dark Trooper up there for CT3. For the other two, you have SOKR and C, so you could probably do the Sith one, no problem. Night Sisters or Phoenix. Look at Night Sisters. Okay, so you could probably do at least CT1 with these. If I would put the unique Zeta on Old Daka, and you'll be in a good position to do that. Unless you have investment in Phoenix, then you could just do it with Phoenix for now. I don't know. Maybe this can do CT1 with a low gear Rex. I don't know. I would get at least CT1 for those though, whichever one you want to do. But I would weave those in between the big ones. I would finish 3PO and 2PO. So that's what I would recommend for this account as far as like farming pathway. Finish JML, weave in those assault battles, Jabba, and into whatever you want, Profundity after that, into whatever other GLs you want. Other than that, I would fix your fleets, farm these pilotless ships. Like don't ignore them, continue farming them. I would say you're in the realm of like farming like 3 or 4 of these at the same time, but minimum 2. Like I would just like farm all the pilotless ships first. The first thing you need to do is get BAM up though. Yeah, and then especially once you start getting that TIE interceptor, you're gonna want Iden up to at least gear 12 to counter at least executors at gear 12, like relic 5 ideally, but gear 12 is perfectly fine. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. Look at your mods real quick. Relic 9 on Rays. Wait, like let's just like take a second to look at this, right? So like relic 9 and then you have like absolute garbage mods. So I don't understand this. I would fix her mods 100%. Like there's no reason for this, like absolutely no reason. You have relic 9 on this character, and then you just have like really bad mods. So watch my mod guides, please watch my mod guides, and then fix these. Like 100% you need to fix these. This is the biggest imbalance I've ever seen for a Rey, to be completely honest. To have like 2 relic 2 6A mods, like 4 or 5 dot mods on a Relic 9 Ray. No, you don't have to have GLs to get a review. Anyone can get a review. It could be like a day 1 account and I'll give you a review. You just have to sign up for it. But that's like you need to fix the mods on that. I'm really slow. So you just have really slow mods. Like really slow mods. You have no crit damage. Like I really don't want to look at these mods. Like, to be completely honest with you. Your mods are not good, Colossus. Like, watch my mod guides. This needs to be crit damage, not offense. You're doing horrible things with these mods, like absolutely horrible things. Oh my god. This is a really bad arrow for SOKR. He needs speed. Like, you need to change your mod. Like, you need to redo your mods. These are really bad mods. This is not good mods. That's okay. I don't know why you have tenacity on Vader, to be honest. I don't know why you have crit chance and tenacity. So, fun fact, when you merciless massacre, you get plus 50% crit chance. So you want offense here. You want offense. So, like, and you have 3 crit chance and 3 tenacity, which means you have 2 tenacity and 2 crit chance. So this is not good. You need, like, and he only has plus 15% crit chance. It's not necessary. Like, this is fine, honestly. This is really good. I don't know who I would give this to because it's like a tenacity one. But this is a really good mod. I don't know who I would give it to be completely honest with you, because the stats on it are like fan freaking tastic. 5% offense, 25 speed, protection, crit chance, crit damage. I guess CLS, I would probably give this to CLS, to be completely honest with you. Hux? No, Hux doesn't deserve this mod. Avert your eyes, Vash, if you think Hux is deserving of this mod. But I would give it to CLS. I would give this to CLS, to be completely honest with you. So this is a CLS mod. Like, this is a fantastic mod. Like, absolutely fantastic. This mod shows that a broken clock is right twice a day, right? A broken clock is right twice a day. So fantastic mod. Like, you just sliced it up. I don't know what you did, how you did it, but like, fantastic mod here. It just doesn't belong on Vader. But fix this. I give him like an offense set and a potency set is what Vader wants. I like a potency here. Like, this is a garbage mod. This has like multi-layered of why it's garbage. Multi-layered. Like, protection. Vader doesn't need protection. It's a crit chance. Only has 9 speed when it was at 6 dots. It's 10 speed at 6 dots. You took it all the way to 6A. And it's all flat stats. Flat defense, flat health, flat offense. This is like so bad. So you like watch my mods playlist, please. Please, please, please. Pretty please. Pretty please. Yeah, I know. But like his whole set needs to be changed. His whole set needs to be changed. And make sure if you're gonna do something like this, at least pair them right. You know what I mean? At least have like 4 tenacity, 2 crit chance, or 4 crit chance, 2 tenacity. But like he doesn't need tenacity or crit chance, so it's a little baffling there. Oh, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm not looking at these mods anymore. I can't do it. I can't do. My heart can't take it. My heart can't take it anymore. All right, so yeah, Colossus, Jedi James, please, Do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. Fix your mods. Like, watch my guides. Watch my guides. I'm pretty sure I have it in the description of this one. I don't remember. But if you look at my playlist, I have a mods guide playlist. Watch that playlist. Your mods are... You've been playing for 3 years, and you have mods as if you've been playing for like 6 months, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Not good. Not good. Nope. Muy mal. Muy mal. Yeah. Yeah, that's muy mal. Muy mal. I can't even talk about that mods. I can't even talk about that account in English. Can't even do it. I can't take it anymore. Alright, Brisingr. Brisingr is next. Start knocking down my list. That account needs to not hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Alright, so Brisingr with Chong. I like this guild name. I like this guild name. Hey Paul, so you can put your request here. Right now I'm trying to like knock down my list because my list is like quite prohibitive. It's like in the 30s. But I promise you, if you put in a request here in my Discord at number 2, I will get to it. I will get to it. I promise you. So I'm just knocking out all these requests because these guys have been waiting a while, like a month or 2. So I'm trying to like knock these down to like levels that are acceptable. So I'm just going from the top and going like knocking all these reviews out. So I'm on this guy. I have all these, so I'm doing my best. So if you put in your request right here, it's absolutely free. And then if you put in a request here, I'll ping you if you're not in chat when I get to it. So you can do it that way. Sometimes I mix it up. Sometimes I'll pull from people watching on live streams and then give them precedence if that's what I feel like doing for the day. And that's another good way of like getting ahead of the line. But otherwise, I'm just knocking it out as fast as I can. So yeah, it's quite a long line, but you know, that's just the way it is. And then so if you want, so I do take donations. So any donations over $5 will get you ahead of line. But other than that, like you just put it in here and then we'll knock it out as soon as we can. All right, so Brisingr over here. Let's look at, they're in Erodium 2, 6.7 million GP, 3.8 in characters, 2.8 in ships, 2 years and some change played. So they have SLKR Ray. So they have the Lightspeed bundle extraordinaire. Well, you don't have to camp out. You can just like, you can just put it in the list. I do my best to knock it out. All right, so so here I'll before I start doing this reviews. So 3 something. All right, so before I do this guy, let me answer that question. So crystals. So I haven't had to buy crystals in a very long time. Like it's been a long time since I bought them. So I do all my refreshes. So as you can see, 100, 100, 200, 100. So I get first in fleets every single day. So that's 400 crystals right there, right? So I get this first place every single day. I do that. So that's 400 crystals. So that's 12,000 crystals on average a month. And then I also get 240 here from Kyber 2. And then whenever I win a match in Kyber 2, I get, where is it? 850 or something like that for a win. So I get 825 for a win. So, you know, it can be on a week, it could be 1,650, or, you know, it could be 600, or it could be, you know, like 8, 16, 24, 2,475 max, 600. So how are you winning? And if you're winning in GAC, that's a huge difference of weekly crystal income. And then every day I get 240. So plus you get crystals in other events too. So you have like your dailies, you have the calendar. So you have like other events like TB, TW, I think can give you some too. So that equates to more crystals than I spend for my refreshes. So where I think where some people miss out is I never, and I mean I never ever buy gear with crystals. And I think a lot of people, and I'm not sure, but this is my thought, is I think people probably splurge on like buying crystals for pieces or things that they're missing out. And it's probably like, oh, I'm really close, let me just like spend some crystals to get signal data, or I'm really close, let me spend some signal or crystals to get whatever. And I mean like you guys are probably splurging on that stuff. Even like I was splurging, I spent crystals to accelerate my bronzium wiring too. So I was spending like 5,000 crystals every 45 days or so, and I'm still net positive in the 40,000s. So I think people, if you you can tell me if you guys spend your crystals on like getting past a bottleneck because you're close, you're like, oh, I'm about to, you know, I want this for unlock, or I want that for unlock, so let me spend some crystals here or there. I literally never do that. I have never done that. I've never just sat here and bought gear for crystals. And I've seen other content creators do it too, where they're like, oh, I need this one piece, let me like buy some crystals, buy some gear here with crystals. I've never done that. So I don't know if you guys do that, but if you are, that's probably where a lot of your crystals go, because it may seem like not a lot, but it's a lot of crystals that you can like sink in very, very quickly. Because I don't know what you guys are honestly spending your crystals on. If you're getting first in fleets every day and you're in Kyber and you're winning like half the time, I have like a huge surplus of crystals, and I'm doing all my refreshes. So, and I'm like spending 5,000 crystals every 45 days, and I'm still like net positive on crystals. So, you know, I can't tell you where your crystals are going, but I can tell you that I like every time I win, I get like crystals you know, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Cause even I'm at like 40.4 right now, and I haven't got any of my income today. So I still have to get 644 plus these. So I still get like close to 700 crystals today from this. So by the end of today, I'll be at like 41,000 crystals. So I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing with your crystals. But if you're getting first in fleets every day, and you're or at least top 5, even people say top 5, but I would say 5th and 1st is still a big deal. That's still 100 crystals every single day. So like myself, even when I was in Palau and I could only play literally once a day, I would try to get like number 2, and I got like number 2 every day. So I lost an average of like 25 crystals because I couldn't sit at 1st, but I could sit at 2, and no one would attack me there from like just the way that my shard shop worked, or my shard works. So I like sat on 2, got the prizes for like 375 crystals and call it a day. But when you're getting like 300, that's 100 crystals. 100 crystals daily really adds up. So yeah, or maybe you guys are like refreshing nodes. Like I've seen people like oh, what nodes should I refresh? Like I have like 4 or 5 nodes I should refresh. But even if that's like 25s, it's like 124, 150 crystals a day that you're spending just like refreshing nodes. So I don't know. I don't know what people are doing, but if you just only do your refreshes, like 3 refreshes for all these, and even like for conquest energy, I refresh that one too. So I refresh my conquest energy 3 times, and I request this energy 3 times. I don't stop it when I have conquest. So I don't know. You guys tell me. Do you guys like stockpile crystals? Are you like saving crystals? And if you're not, I don't know what you guys are saving them on, but if you guys are like splurging in here for like featured shipments and weekly shipments on occasion, or you're like buying shards or whatever you're doing, I don't know, then that may be where your crystals are going. But yeah, I don't know. Sim tickets. yeah, I gotta get all those sim tickets. What am I saving for? I'm not saving for anything. I just galactic chases. The next GL fleet, I don't know. Accelerating, because bronzium wiring. Like I spend 5,000 crystals every 45 days for bronzium wiring, so I accelerate that. Circuit boards whenever I need them. I'm like well ahead of circuit boards, so I haven't needed to do that. Like I can crunch up all these things and have a good amount too. So like I don't need these right now, but just like that's what I spend it on, other than the refreshes and accelerating carbonite circuit boards and bronzium wiring. All my other systems are I'm not going to try for a day 1 Ahsoka. I'm going to try for like a maybe a year 1 or 2 Ahsoka. Like I don't even have Leia, you know? Like I don't know what I would there's no reason. I don't wail on things. Yeah, I don't know why people say that, Jill. So I will say this. I will try for the as soon as possible, maybe not a day 1, because I'm not like a day 1 kind of guy. I'm not a day 1 kind of guy, but I will try to within the first few months, like 2 or 3 months after the new GL fleet comes out, I'll probably try to get that. So I'll probably try to farm the crystals as much as I can, and then if they have a conquest for it, then at that point I'll probably try to red box that, but for the ships. But if the new GL fleets are worth day 1 in my opinion, because they have a return of investment of daily crystals, and I really don't think it matters, because I think whatever comes out is gonna match the Leviathan, and I think the Leviathan will be able to beat it, and I think it will be able to beat the Leviathan. So even for me, it won't be like a huge deal for me to get that day 1 new fleet, because it's gonna be probably on par with Leviathan in the same way that Executor is on par with the Profundity, where the Profundity is just a little better than it, but it like they could beat each other just fine. And that's what I think the Leviathan will be for the new GL fleet whenever that gets launched. So honestly, like that's what I would spend my crystals down on if it got launched, is I would like 7-star that fleet immediately, and unlock it as fast as I could. But other than that, like it's not that I am saving it for something. It's that there's just nothing that's, because I try to play this game, and this game is like a marathon, it's not a sprint. So I don't see a point to like spend my crystals down to nothing if it's not going to accelerate my count in a way that's like absolutely meaningful. Because I could absolutely like pour it on gear and signal data and whatever else I need, zetas and all that other stuff, so I could like unlock the past stuff. But I'm getting things into my account at a rate that I'm absolutely comfortable with, where I finish a big farm every like month to 2 months, and I'm super comfortable with that because I have to build mods, I have to build everything else to sustain it, like zetas and everything like that. So I have like enough zetas right now exactly for JMK, and I'm about to unlock JMK. So when you accelerate things, right, when you accelerate things, you're pushing other bottleneck, you're pushing yourself closer to other bottlenecks. So right now I'm super comfortable with where I am and the pace that I'm progressing because I have a lot of good income, and then it just like feeds into each other and you kind of like build it in a way that's sustainable. And I think that's really important for this game, is to have sustainability in your farming pathway, because those that like whale or push their bottlenecks because like, oh, this is my bottleneck, so I'm just going to keep pushing it. What you do is you push yourself into that next bottleneck and you have to spend to break that, and then you're pushing yourself into another bottleneck and you have to spend to break that, and it's like this cycle where you're spending tons of money and then you're not progressing like crazy fast, where, you know, like my bottleneck right now is probably like signal data, but I'm super comfortable with having a signal data bottleneck because I refresh my Cantina energy 3 times a day, and that progresses my account in a perfectly suitable pace. And that's what I'm looking for, is sustainability. So if I spent all my crystals to accelerate my bottleneck, I would just get pushed into like a Chirotech bottleneck or a Zeta bottleneck or something, right? So, and how many of you guys are in a Zeta bottleneck? Because I am as well. And even though I have like 6 saved, I still have tons of other characters that I would love to Zeta, like Mace. Put one on Padme. I did do Cat for JMK because I finished him, and I have the Cat, so that one's pretty much finished. But like Marin could use them, Zori could use them, these guys could use them, Queen Amidala is going to need some, my Gungans will need some, my Leia will need some. So I have like all this team needs some. I even have like characters that are fully built that need them, that are like good teams that absolutely need them. So like where are you at? Talon needs hers, and that's a big deal. Who else needs it? Separatist. B2 Super Battle Droid needs his, and that's a big deal. For Rebels, I could have a Mon Mothma team, but I don't have the bandwidth to Zeta her. So where's she at? She's here somewhere. I'm blind. Like my Phoenix needs Zetas, my Mon Mothma needs Zetas. So I could accelerate all these things, but I'm in a bottleneck right now too, where like what would I be accelerating them for if I don't have the other things? And then I'm just like spending all my crystals for nothing, when ships is like its own thing. And for ships I have everything I need. Like I have the credits, like I have everything I would need to maintain my dominance in ships. So I don't need to accelerate, or I could accelerate the new fleet smartly, spend my crystals on that, and then continue to use my crystals just to keep my carbon, my refreshes and my carbonite circuit board and my bronzium wiring healthy. And that's what I'm saving for. And that's my like philosophy, is just sustainability in farming and having a pace that you're comfortable with in accelerating your account. Yeah, I did buy that $10 pack for the 16 Zetas, so that was a good deal, I think, the Ascension one. And it came with some Omicrons, because I can use some more Omicrons, because if I'm gonna need, I would say I need at least one on Queen Amidala, so I can get her her bodyguard, this one. So I probably, is it this one? Yeah, so this one. So this one's going to be very important, loyal bodyguard. So I'll probably have to do that one. I don't know if I'm going to have the bandwidth to do the rest, because I'm going to want to put a Zeta or an Omicron on like Marin and Zori. And right now I only have 2 saved up. So 3. And I do want to, as soon as I can, to get like, yeah, Jar Jar will need 1 at least to get him going. And like Terran Malicos and Seer need 4. Like these need 4. I'm not gonna Zeta. I'm not gonna Omicron that. So I'll say this. Padawan Obi-Wan. A lot of people like it, right? A lot of people like that Omicron. They value it. They say they love it. I've heard nothing but good things about it. My account at 9.2 million doesn't need a Padawan Obi-Wan Omicron. Like I don't. Like yeah, it's probably a good. When did I start the game? My account's like 2.5 years old. Nightmare. So yeah, it's like 2.5 years old. Where are we at? So I have 11,500 Galactic War Battles. So I'll give you an exact here. 11,500 divided by 4. So that's 2.6 months. 2.6 years. So about 2.5 years I've played. So a little over the half now. But yeah, about 2.5 years I have played in this game. So with Padawan Obi-Wan Kenobi, like if you don't have like GP or you don't like, because there's nothing in the game. Like I can cheese all the feats with like JML, Malik, Watt, like any ability I need to do, I can cheese. Like I have the ability, I can beat any node with what I have with these 4 GLs, with Third Sister, with CLS, with Radis. All my account doesn't need that Omicron, and it's 100% a luxury Omicron. And while some people need it because they don't have the GLs, they don't have the mods, they don't have the depth to get through it, like my account technically right now can red box and not need it. So accounts that can red box without it, I would rather have those Omicrons for Grand Arena or even Territory Wars. And I don't think PvE, at least for me, I don't value PvE Omicrons because you can absolutely do all the content without it. And when you're in PvP, it's like every single thing that you have that can give you advantage could be like one team can pull, one Omicron could be the difference of winning or losing. There's been matches where it was just like one move lost me, like one misclick lost me the whole match. So when it's like when it's all on the line there and you're trying to punch up, like those Omicrons are like a big deal compared to those without them. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna start doing these. I gotta go to the bathroom and then we're gonna keep going. So give me a second. All right, I'm back. Rayrock just subscribed. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Hopefully the next Lightspeed bundles for JMK. I highly doubt that. If they're going to do a GL, I would say it's probably going to be C. There's no way they do JMK right now. Probably not. I just need 3. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know why they where those oh, thanks Celestia. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate all the support, guys. This is hard work. It's fun. I'm gonna eat my egg sandwich as well, so excusez-moi. Delicious. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, and we got a hype train going. I usually don't get those around here. The hype trains aren't super what do you call it? Prevalent in the in the Captain Amazing lands. So thank you very much for getting us there. I think not there, right? We have to get, I think, at least like one more person to get an actual hype train, but I think it's the start of possibly a hype train in the realm of like hype train-ish. So I do appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the 300 bits, Rayrock. Unfortunately, did we hit the level? Did we actually hit a hype train now? I think we did. Yeah, level 1. Yeah. Hey, I finally got a hype train. So thank you guys for getting me there. we're on the move finally. We're on that hype train. So I definitely appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, YouTubers be confused right now. They're like, what is this train? And why is it so hype? Oh. Yeah. We'll go over here. Nightmare. Alright, so I think we're in the realm of, since I did enough on my Discord, so a scout review. Someone request a scout review? Roster review. Alright, so let's start doing some live reviews. Is there anyone here on this list? Let's hear. On either this list or this list. This is why I've just been going off the other list, because I ask and then no one responds. I'm like, okay, like now's your time. You don't have to wait the month or two for your review, for your taking. You just have to grab it. Okay, so we got AZ, Leah here. Okay. So we'll get this going then. Get this going. All right. So what'd you say? And let me add a reaction. Frankto, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome to my train. That's so hype. How are you doing, dude? How are you doing today? I currently am not. Not yet. So the reason is pretty soon. Melting in the heat. Yeah, it's pretty hot out. Once I finish this, I'm gonna go out and do some yard work in that heat. So I'm still finishing the gear for JMK and Cat right now, as I'm finishing relic levels. So once I finish the gear, I'm almost done. Yeah, so that's ready. This is ready. This is ready. Okay. So I have everything I need. Now I need to start farming these left side pieces. So I need a ton of these med packs. So I'm probably going to start buying med packs with my Mark II to accelerate these. Get her to relics. I have everything I need for JMK except for the left side pieces. Pretty much same thing as this, like the med packs and these things. The Nubian security scanners. So I'll probably start accelerating these with my Mark II. Once I have everything I need for JMK and Cat, I'll start gearing up these guys. So yeah, so I like these guys are next. It's gonna take some time. 76 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I don't know what it is, but I live on a subtropical island, so pretty hot indeed. All right, Rurik, Leah, also known as Rurik, and this Sigma NT. Oh well, hype train success. Thank you guys for that hype train. I'm very hype right now, so thank you very much. Stop. Yeah, stop is good. It's a good time. It's a good time, so. Yeah. All right, so. With fireworks right now? That's illegal here. So, all right. So 4.9 million GP. 2.8 in characters, 2.1 in ships. 2 years played. 2 years and some change. What is going on here? So this is just a free-to-play account, right? Gungans followed by JML. So 100% this is a free-to-play account. But even for 2 years, so you have Imperial Troopers, you have Jedi Knight Luke, no Night Sisters. Do you have Phoenix? No Phoenix. Alright. Let's look at Rebel. So with free-to-play accounts, it's really important to get as much income as possible. You've spent on it? Because your progress for 2 years is very, very low. There's accounts that are, I swear to you, like 1 month old, or like a few months old that have more GP than this because of the Lightspeed bundles. So I'll say this, if you're spending on your account, you really should probably invest on those Lightspeed bundles. It's the greatest growth that you can get in your account. And I don't know what you're spending on, but like I don't hate Jabba. I don't hate Executor. Like these are smart decisions. But that's like a year's worth of playing right here. So I don't know where the other year is in this account. So it's either like, yeah, it's free to play, or it's not free to play, but it's It's very minimal, and like, I don't know if you're in a bad guild. Here, let's look at your guild. Sigma NT. And I hate when I have to do this for accounts, and I'm just like, what have you been doing for the last few, since you've been playing? But like, I really need to know what is holding you back. So gotta know. What is it? Sigma NT. Hey, Dr. Wiley. How's it going? You're doing light side. I don't know. It's probably old. Light side Hoth. This is painful. This is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a really bad guild. You just. Did you just join this guild? This is a really bad guild. %. I would find a better guild. I would find a better guild. Hey, Jackson Reynolds. I would. I honestly would. There's like no reason to be in a guild that's doing Lightside Hoth. So 100% I would find a new guild. And if this is a step up from your old guild, it probably explains because guild income is very, very important. I go over it with my hierarchy of needs. Let's see if I have the guides. This one? Rotate it. That's funny. So I go over it with this, but essentially, when we talk about account progress, when we talk about account progress here, right? So we have the foundation, and what I'm looking at here is hey, you have your first GL, you have your first GL fleet, you have Java. I don't know how long you've had Java, but not a bad first GL, to be completely honest. You get two assault battles out of it. You get Jedi, you get bounty hunters. You have an executor, so you're getting probably okay fleet income. So and your assault battles aren't super prohibitive. There's not a lot missing. You don't have your Imperial troopers. You don't have Phoenix or Night Sisters, but not the biggest of deals. You don't have Inquisitors. So essentially you have you don't have Sith or First Order. So your assault battles are a little lacking, right? A little, but that doesn't explain. And probably Java's somewhat new. So for a long time, you didn't have any Lightspeed bundle or any assault battle income except for pretty much CLS, which is pretty huge for a 2-year-old account. I don't know how long you've been getting okay, but like pretty slow growth on the assault battle portion. I don't know how long it took you to farm Jabba or to get Executor, but those are pretty big for just getting access to you know, Omicrons to make galactic challenges more so you can cheese everything. And then I don't know how your crystal income has been if you were like slow to get, but like this foundation here for you has been really, really bad. And I like the core of it is this guild income. And if you don't have this, this is why your growth, like probably coupled with like a slow start here by farming like a slower start with these things, coupled by like a very, very minimal guild income, has just like stunted the growth of your account. Because and then you said you spend on your account, but you're not buying Lightspeed bundles, so I don't know what you spend your money on, but I would say Lightspeed bundles are the best thing that you can buy for your account. Maybe not this latest one, that $20 crappy 5 Jedi pack. No hate on you for skipping that one, but all the other ones like SOKRs, Rays, the Rebel one was really good. So like all these, like if you do spend money, like smartly spend your money on Lightspeed bundles, like, and that's pretty much like the latest tier of free to play. I don't know who did what, so thank you. I don't know what that was because I didn't get a notification, but if someone did something, please let me know because I didn't see what it was. And I'm not getting any chat notification here. But I imagine someone did something or donated something because that was the noise for it. But essentially, thank you, whoever you are. If you can please let me know in chat because I don't know. Like it for some reason didn't pop up. So yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like, you need to get into a better guild because these currencies, this is how we get Chirotech. This is how we get relic materials, like from relic one. You sent a tip through Discord. Oh, hey, thanks, Cody Lay. Through Discord. Here, I can. I think I know how I can see it. But thank you, Cody Lay. I do appreciate it. Let me check that real quick. Did you want a roster review or a GAC review? But thank you for your support. Here. But yeah, essentially that's what you need to do. Like I know probably not why you logged or not what you were looking for. Yeah, thank you for the $5, Cody Lay. Yeah, but let me know what you want. Just drop your ally code, and if you want a GAC review, roster review, okay, just drop your ally code, please. But essentially, yeah, this is what you're missing, your guild income, and it's like huge, absolutely huge. And if you recently moved into this guild, and this is like a step up from your old guild, like I don't even know what your old guild was doing, but this one is like pretty lackluster. So I would like 100% look into a new guild. All right. Let's look at your what was the farming path that you were going for? JML. Gun against JML. Okay. So here's the thing. So when you farm something, and I made a video on this. Am I adding you to your growth tracker spreadsheet? I don't know what that means, Frankto. I don't know what that means. So I'll say this. When you farm, I don't want your spyware, Frankto. You're just sending me your random links. You're just trying to get all my all right, so when you're farming, you should layer your farming and I wouldn't say, because right now, is Gungans your main farming path right now? Because these are single drop farms, right? So you need to have something that you're farming right now, because shards should be completed by the time it's like your main farm. Excuse me. So there's nothing wrong with farming Gungans. Like, Gungans is a great farm, but you need to layer your farms so that by the time you finish, and here I'll show you. I'll come back to your account. Are you still here? I hope I didn't. Thanks for subscribing, Cody Lay. So I hope I didn't like turn you off by just like dumpstering your guild. Okay, so I still have your stuff. But when you farming should be layered. So as you can see here, like I'm farming JMK right now. So my JMK is my main farm. I have all the shards for it. I went through, okay, so your main farm is Inquisitors. So you should have a main farm that you're doing, that you're putting Chirotech, signal data, stuff on. And when you start doing that main farm, you should have all your the shards farmed for it pretty much at that point. And then the next farm that you should do, like I have these guys next, but I'm not going to put Chirotech into them. I'm not going to invest into them until I have their shards farm. So I'm going to move down here and I'm going to relic up like Marin and put investment into Marin. And then I'm going to put investment into Zori. And then once these are available, like I farmed the shards on my Gungans, then I'll go for those. But if I don't have the shards ready for these and I finish these, then I would jump into my Leia farm because I have all the shards ready for my Leia. So when your main farm right now, and I would recommend creating like a farming tab like this, and it helps visualize, okay, like what do I need to put my resources in? What shards do I need to farm? And it just helps you kind of like visualize it. So that's how I do my farming pathway. And then when I come here, I'm like theorize like, oh, how do I want to farm this stuff? And I even on the bottom have like what shards I'm farming. So if your Inquisitors are right here, I would say, hey, thanks for the follow, Pancake Platoon. I would say this, like Inquisitors, you're not ready for Inquisitors. I would say that. And it's really, I don't know how far you're into your Inquisitors farm, so I'm gonna look at your account right now, but I don't recommend farming Inquisitors until you have 4 GLs and 2 GL ships. And that's when you should farm Inquisitors, in my opinion. And I don't think, yeah, you're even this, like you don't have the shards for your Inquisitors. It should not be your main farm. You've been playing for 2 years. You have enough time to have no Rabid Gunter. I did not do your review. So you have your layered farms here. So like you're not ready for Inquisitors. You're really not. And this is so prohibitive with like you're nowhere near ready. I would say no. Like if your guild is like, hey, we're all pushing for Inquisitors, for one, you need to find a new Rabid Gunter. I didn't mean to ask you, is that from what's that movie / book? I really liked it. It's the video game one. You're like gunting, they're gunters, right? It's from that one. What's the name of it? I'm like getting a little sidetracked, but it's essentially, you're not ready. You're not ready for Inquisitors. You're not 100%. Like one, you don't even have the shards for it. 2, the amount of Chirotech for this farm is ridiculously prohibitive, like ridiculous. It's not, you're not there. You're really not there. So it's, what is it? 2,000 Chirotech just for these. And then after that, it's something like 2,500 for once you get Grand Inquisitor. And then it's 3,200 once you get Riva. So you're not ready. You don't have the income. You don't have the assault battle income. Like Inquisitors should be like the last or second to last assault battle you do. So you like, I understand your guild wants Riva shards. Your guild has 14 stars in ROTE. I don't even know, they can't even access Riva right now because it's on the third one. I don't know if you guys go all in on mid or something and try to get like your 1 or 2 Riva shards or whatever your guild is doing. But I'm telling you, your guild isn't ready. You're not ready. If they're saying everyone push to Riva, that's just going to slow you all down. You guys are not ready for that. Like, you guys need platoons. There's so much things that you guys need just to be able to access it. And then it's amazingly not a good idea for you to go for Inquisitors right now. Like, you already are way behind on where you should be for the amount of time played. And like, hey, this isn't a race, right? Like, you're not a race, but like, hey, you have some decent things in your account right now. I'm not saying you have the worst account in the world, not at all, but I'll say like, hey, you have Jabba, you have Executor, like, hey, that's a great foundation. Like, I love Jabba. That's going to give you some mod income, but I wouldn't farm for SLKR and Ray. If you're willing to spend money, I would just buy their Lightspeed bundles and capitalize on those. But so I would lead towards like, with the farm, like JML or something, just go straight into that and then weave in like assault battles. So I don't know if you have all the shards. What should you look for in a guild? So when you look for a guild, first of all, anyone that's done light side Hoth anytime recently is not a good thing. So I do make videos. It's like, you guys don't watch my videos and it hurts my feelings. But I do make all these videos on like guides on how to do this stuff. But if you go to here, and you look at, if you join the guild recruitment, so your GP is what, 5 million. So you're looking for like a 300 million-ish GP guild. So let's say this here, because you like times your GP by 50, and then you add another 50 million. So that would be about like 300 million. And then you come here and you look at what they're looking for. So this one's okay, like 20 stars in row, 125 million crate. And Endor, I don't know where you are at Watt with your Watt shards. I would prefer you find one that's doing like Darkside TB and ROTE with a decent TW and a decent raid for the raid participation. 130 would probably be the goal, like 130 million for the new one is what you're looking for. And then, yeah, so you're looking for something like that. But like any guild that's like, hey, you need to farm Riva right now to join, probably not the best one for you. But find something in here. Find something that like fits the amount of participation that you give. Like if your guild asks for 600 tickets daily and you can't do that, then probably not a good one. But like this is kind of like a red flag for me. If they're looking like 7 million GPs, you can probably join like a way better guild looking for 7 million GP, you know? Like, so find something that like, yeah, see this one, 6 million GP. So if you see delusional guilds here, just go ahead and move on. Like, but see 5 million GP, Watt ready geos. See, this would be a good one for you right here. Spark of Insanity. So they're looking for 5 million GP, Watt ready. They're still getting Watts. Currently working Inquisitors. That's whatever. 1 GL ready, working on second. Yeah, so this is probably fine. They need to be doing Darkside Hoth and ROTE, main focus. So this is like a good guild right here. So as long as they have like decent Watt shards, once you have 7-star Watts, then you're going to want to move on and try to find a full-time ROTE guild. But in the meantime, you need to try to like finish off your Watt because you don't want to spend like income on doing that. So yeah. All right, see, Pancake Platoon has a opening, so he's over. You'd have to go over on Twitch to talk to him. But he has an opening, so maybe he'll offer you a spot. So I would get this to like gear 12 at least, like gear 12 geos. Get that just a little more. Get him to gear 12. Just make it a little more reliable. But other than that, I would like, you just have to focus on farms where you have the shards, and you have to like layer your farms, because you've been playing for 2 years. You should have more shards farmed at this point, so that like I would start working on like probably JML right away. Do you have, where is your Mon Mothma? Donde estás la Mon Mothma? Am I missing it? Do you guys see Mon Mothma? Am I going crazy here? You don't have Mon Mothma unlocked. How many shards for Mon Mothma do you have? Donde estás la Mon Mothma? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, so you're not ready for JML. So this is a big problem. So I would say you need to layer your farms. You need to farm the shards beforehand. So you're not ready for JML. I would just like start relicking some of these like teams that you have here. Hey, Happy Fish, thanks for raiding, dude. How's it going? I think this is the first time you've ever watched. Is it the first time you've watched my stuff? I've watched your stuff, but I don't think you've ever come. But thank you for the raid. Thank you, Aussie Mike. So I would start farming the shards for whatever you're gonna farm for next, like JML, maybe Profundity or something. And then in the meantime, start working on your relics for things that you have already. You can like finish gas or something. You can do Sauvage, you can do Sith, you can work on your assault battles, you can do whatever. I don't know. You're not really ready for anything. I don't think I would say I would not recommend Afra. So I would not recommend that one. But I would start working on some of these teams that you already have investment on, like build them up, get the stars ready for like JML or something, and you can do that, JML into Profundity. And then once the Lightspeed bundles come out for like SOKR and Ray, I would just buy those if they ever loop back around. And then kind of like work on other things like that, like Zori you can get up, get your Sith, whatever you want to do. But that's what I'm not a big fan of gas, to be honest, but this player just doesn't have their stars farmed, so they're not really ready to like fully go into many of these fleets. So that's what I would recommend, honestly, for this account. So a lot of work to be done. Focus on assault battles, focus on finding a better guild, focus on getting good income, work on what you have. Don't put in more investment into Zam until you start working on like Lord Vader. But like a good teams that I would like relic up could be like Padme, Treya, Sauvage. You can start getting some investment on your if you didn't buy the Separatist bundles, so you can like get your Separatists up, I guess, if you want to. Iden would be a good relic. Palpatine would be good. So Zori would be good. Mon Mothma or Mara Jade. And then while you're doing that, start working on farming the shards first for your next farm. So like JML Profundity or something would probably be a good pathway for you. And then once you get those, I think you'll be in a good place. But you got to get the shards ready. Once you have your shards ready, then you can start making that your main farm. So like side farm whatever you can right now to get assault battles. Honestly, like Night Sisters would be a decent one. But if you want to wait for the Lightspeed bundle to like loop back, you can do that. You can do Phoenix. Phoenix would be a good one to do. but you know, again, they have like a Lightspeed bundle that you didn't purchase. So I don't know what you want to do, but you do have Phoenix. So I don't know why you hit Relic 7 on him, but you can like get those things up. Resistance, Zori, I don't know if I would like get her up without the rest of the team, but you know, there's some stuff here in the gear 12 range that you can get up that will probably benefit you. But I would say if you are spending money, just spend it on Lightspeed bundles, purchase those. Those are the most bang for your buck and will give you the most growth. What should you do about the raid? Just get what you can, you know what I mean? So the problem is with you and the raid is everyone bought Lightspeed bundles for the raid. You know, like we bought the Separatist bundle. Thanks for subscribing, Jake. So we bought the Separatist bundle, we bought the Jedi bundle, we bought the gas bundle. So, you know, and then we're starting to farm like Qui-Gon and Master Kenobi and then Gungans. So the problem is you didn't purchase like any of those bundles. You don't have those characters. So you're just going to get like lackluster participation. Unless you want to like farm for Separatists and whatever else you can, Jedi and all those other things. So, so you gotta like, you gotta do all that stuff. My goal is achieved. Thank you. What was my goal? What goal did I achieve, Rayrock? What was my achievement? But that's what 10K subs. Oh, thanks. So believe it or not, Rayrock, I didn't make that goal. Like Twitch just does it. Twitch just does it on its own. Cheers. I'll drink some apple tea in your honor, Happy Fish. But that's what I would say. A lot of work to be done. A lot of things. Not just account building, but like what supports your account and everything like that. All right, so next we have Cody Lay. Cody Lay. Let's see what we can do for you, buddy. All right, so for those new here, you can join my Discord and put in a request for roster reviews. My line is kind of long. I promise that I'll get to it sooner or later. Yeah. So that's all we... Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to like destroy your life and everything that you've been doing about it, but I feel like there's a lot of things that you can improve on. That's not specifically like what you're farming. I think, and I will say this, like if you look at my not my amazing guides, but if you look at my guides, I have things in there that show like how I farm, how I like layer my farms, how I spend my currencies, how I do all the things that I do. Like everything I do in this game, I've literally made a guide on and pushed it out there. So if you look at my guides, it has this is the PC client. This is the PC client, not the not BlueStacks. I do have BlueStacks, but BlueStacks is subpar compared to the PC client. What do I think? We don't even know if Balin and Shin are coming, to be honest. I think the next marquees, because they already named one, right? So they named one marquee, and then the next two marquees. How many crystals do I have right now? I think I have like 40,000. By the end of today, I should have like 41,000. Where will you find these amazing farms? Quickly? Where will we find these farms quickly? What do you mean? Like my guides? They're in my videos. Let's see. Playlist. So I have a few playlists. So educational, a lot of them are in there, or amazing guides. So my amazing guides are only like guides that I specifically said. But they're all either in educational or amazing guides. A lot of them are in here. Like here. Not all of them are like super useful. So this is like my guide for Malgus and TIE Interceptor. More resources, how to build an account for more resources, how to farm in a world with lightspeed bundles, should you be refreshing shard nodes, teams for Kybers, ultimate journeys, how to choose your feats, how to optimize your farms to speed them up. So this is a big one of like how to layer your farms, Omicrons. So just like all this stuff is in here, all as far as my guides. And then I have my amazing guides, and my amazing guides has all my like farming stuff. So like how to farm relic material, assault battles, mark raid currencies, TB currencies, and end game GAC scouting. So you know, like that's my guides. I make them as inspiration hits, so that's where I hit them. And then my mod guides, of course, are like right here. So so if you look at my playlist, I don't have that many mod guides, but they all support this one, which is like the foundational one, and then they all like feed into there. So Rabid Gunter, how's the list looking? The list is looking fat, dude. The list is looking fat. So here's my list, and then right here is Rabid Gunter. There you are. So you're like number 30 or something. So I'll get to you, buddy. I'll get to you soon. But if you want a roster review, just put it in here. I'll get to you as soon as you can. As soon as I can. Yeah. A YouTube link? I think it's on here, but here's my mod theory guide. So it's in the, that's my YouTube. If you guys want, you can subscribe to me. That would be very kind of you. But I do have a lot of guides on a lot of random stuff. Like literally whatever I've done in this game, I probably have a guide on it. Except for I haven't made a lot of guides on specific unlocks because there's a lot of like great guides out there. So I don't make guides that, I try not to like regurgitate guides just to be like, hey, here's my specific guide on this thing, where I give you a small variation of whatever your other guides are. Hey, thanks, Dragon King Reaper. Yeah, okay, so assault battle tips, nice. Today or tomorrow or something, I'm gonna finish the guide on what was the last one we just did? I'll come back to this account in a second. The Inquisitors one. So I'm gonna make a guide on how to do fanatical devotion with Riva. It was literally asked of me. It was literally asked of me, so I'm gonna make that guide. So I made a free-to-play account. I had to stop it because I deployed, and then I came back and I was like, I don't have the time right now to continue playing 2 accounts. One day, maybe when I finish my master's degree, I'll work on a second account. But while I'm still like doing work stuff and school stuff and family stuff and streaming stuff, I'm probably going to hold off on a second account for now. All right, so Inquisitor Mo Josmo, 9.6 million GP, 5.8 in characters, 3.8 in ships, 13,000 galactic war battles. So to give you some perspective, like that last account had like 9,000, so almost double the size with 1 year's difference of playing. So that's why I would like really focused hard on like what have you been doing and why is your growth so stunted, especially if you're not like 100% free to play. But I would never make a Jawa's free to play account. I would make a off meta counter one, but not Jawa's. That's just a waste of my time. All right, so a lot of high level. Are you here, Cody? By the way, Cody Lay. I don't want to like go. I would still do this. I don't have your. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the subscription. Yeah. Cody Lay. Calling all Cody. Calling all Mr. Lays. Okay, cool. You're here. All right. So I do like that you have an R9 JML. As far as those that need to be R9, this is the one. I will say this. I like the potency on there. This is some fatty potency. Your speed is really, really slow. My goal is to be like 550. And the goal is to be faster than like at least a good amount of the Lord Vaders I'm going against. Or JMKs or whatever you're using it for. But like JML can, ideally you're punching up with JML and you're taking on something that's strong. But you need him potent and you need him fast. Like 507 speed is like slow. Like I understand he's like ancient, an old man. But I think it's because you have all health, and all health is unnecessary for JML. It's just not a necessary stat. Like all protection, his damage is based off, his whole team's damage is based off protection. You can squeeze out another 20k protection here. Honestly, his protection's probably, it's in the realm of okay, but you want more protection. So I 100% would like, I'm sure these, yeah. So see this, I would not have this as a potency primary. Like this is not the mod you're looking for. Like one, it's like speed is like slow, right? This is slow. You can find a home for this somewhere. I don't know who specifically would want this mod, because it's not, honestly, like I'm gonna be 100% with you. This is not a good mod. But like, who would I give this to? I don't know. Maybe Mother Talzin or something. I don't know. Like maybe she, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this is good. That's good. I would probably replace this one, give it to someone else. I would replace this one. Not as much protection as I would like. No potency here. I would keep this one. So I would keep, which ones did I say? This one and this one. And then these four right here, I would change to a speed set, is what I would do. So change this one, change this one, change this one, change this one. Protection primary, and then you're looking for potency secondaries. Like you can easily hit like 30% extra potency with secondaries, but like 10% protection here, 10% protection here at least, 20 speed minimum, and then you want like protection primaries here with a speed set, and then you want like decent speeds on there too. So that's what I would do with these mods. I would totally change the JML ones. This is good. This isn't good. This is great. This is really great. 21,000, 527 speed, 12k damage. Like she's R9, but she wears it well. So this is good mods overall. It's just, I'm not saying your JML mods are bad. I'm saying they could be better. And the speed is bad. I'm not gonna lie, the speed is bad. And because it's a lot different. Like if I don't know if you've ever fought a Lord Vader that you outsped, because your speed is honestly like dirt low on that. But if you can get out in front of Lord Vader and you can ability block the whole team, and you just control Lord Vader the whole fight and he never ults, that is like a super clean, easy Lord Vader battle. You're already like, if they have a good Lord Vader and they have a good Maul, their Lord Vader's gonna go first. It's gonna trigger frenzy on Maul. Maul's gonna go. He's gonna get all cracked out and then give a bunch of ult charge to Lord Vader, and then you're kind of like, Lord Vader's gonna get a quick ult, and at that point he's gonna like daze everyone. You have to cleanse the daze, and then you're kind of like starting. It's not a losing battle, but you're making it a lot harder on yourself than if you can outspeed that Lord Vader, go in, ability block everyone, and then like start working, kill down the sides, target down Maul, and then come in and then finish off everyone, and then kill Lord Vader before he can get an ult. It's like it's a night and day difference in type of counter if you have like a super clean one where you can get out ahead, or it's going to be messy if you have a Lord Vader start second. So that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of times JML, and a lot of people say this, like it works fine. Like, yes, it works fine. But do you want to be better? You know, like that's all I'm saying. Like this is what I would do to improve your JML. You don't have to do it. But that is my recommendation, because that's like a better JML, is what I would recommend. Your Ray though, really nice. Excellent Ray. A little low health on the Jabba. A little low health on the Tenacity too. I do like Tenacity. It's not a must, but a lot of the off-meta counters require like Tenacity, as far as like the Mon Mothma or you know, Night Sisters or something. The more he resists, the better it is. He doesn't need offense, that's for sure. This needs to be health. The only thing that does offense is Crumb's Revenge, and the damage is negligible. You don't need a fatty Crumb's Revenge damage. It's nice when you have in Conquest, right? Because you can come in and then you get all those what are those called? The support, where you turn the health percent into offense. And then Crumb's Revenge just like one-shots people, but you can do that with just those data discs. You don't have to have offense percent here. So I would say like this is an okay mod. It's not like the best, but it's good for another character that wants offense. So I would give that to someone. Same thing, like I wouldn't have protection on him. As you can see, like his health and protection is like way different. He has a lot more health, so I would, and he gets a lot of protection up too, and that's based off his health. So I would change this to health here, and this is like flat stats. You don't want flat stats here. If you can get like health percent here, and then like defense percent or tenacity percent or something, or whatever, just like something is better than this. But again, you can use this somewhere else, but not for him. Same thing, crit damage. Like the only thing that damages here is, hey, Mountain Goat, how's it going? Crumb's Revenge. That's the only thing that does damage here, and it's special damage. Special damage is really low crit rate. So the crit chance is 31% here for this one move. So having offense here and crit damage here on Jabba is not ideal. So you want to, yeah, he has like nice damage or whatever, but you don't need it. Like it's unnecessary. He's not the damage dealer. He's support. Like he literally supports the team. You just want him survivable and fast and tenacious. So I would change this one. I would change this one to like health and health, or you can go like tenacity and health is fine. Is what I would do. This is fine. Probably easy to find one with like tenacity, but this has a lot of like defensive stats, so it's not bad. Yeah, it's whatever. So I would change the Jabba mods. At least that triangle and the cross. Bare minimum, I would change those. All right, so for Leia, you want health. So I would say, I don't know how you're modding her, but I would change to health. You just want speed and health. So health. Crit avoidance? I don't know. Why is her health so low at Relic 8? I don't know. Hey, Icy Cannoli. Really fast. But, I don't know. I would like a little more health here. Oh, for the raid? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Well, that makes sense. Got to get those last raid mods, last raid runs in. All right, let's see this. Oh, really? You just like, it's not the worst modded. I once the raid's over, I would remod her. This is fine. Like, totally fine. This is fine. You have a pretty fast. The speed set? No. You have some pretty fast mods on her. Not bad at all. I think she normally likes crit damage. So I have crit damage here, not offense. So, I don't know. Like, just a suggestion, maybe crit damage here. So she does good damage. But I would probably change that to a crit damage triangle. Yeah, let's look at their speeds overall. Skechers hater. What do you have against the Skechers, dude? 361, blazing fast. 359. You have good mods. Good speeds overall. Good depth. $300. Okay. So, good amount of speed depth. You have a pretty fast Nisa too. This is a good amount of mod investment on her. Skechers. I don't mind Skechers. I think I put a potency set on her. So she has a good amount of potency, but I think I put a potency in a speed set. Overall, good mods. Good depth of mods. Alright, let's see. Skechers haters. So you're missing 2 GLs. You have Scythe. You have Profundity Executor. I would say this. I would farm the rest of your fleets. I would like to see some more fleet investment on you. So your fleets are lacking the luster, right? Lacking. You have a decent Leviathan counter because you have Scythe, you have Iden at relics, you have a TIE Interceptor. A little low relics. So I think lately you're probably finding yourself with your Iden failing sometimes, and that happens to me too, even at R5. I'm thinking about moving it to R7 just to help with the RNG, but yeah, not horrible. You have decent investment into your executor. A profundity is a profundity. You're gonna get what you get. I would kind of like fix or farm these other ones. All the pilotless ships, like every pilotless ship is good. Like Y-Wing, Hyena Bomber. I would get them up and running. I do think there's value. I would get your Sith fleets up and running. You're pretty close to Leviathan if you would have farmed these, because if you have the Fury class Interceptor and Malgus, that is usually the stopping point for Leviathan, is these 2 conquest characters. So if you have both the ship and the Malgus, then even if you put investment into this fleet, this is a good fleet. Especially, I think it's a good defensive fleet. You compare it even with like Mesa's ship or the Executrix on defense, and it's a solid defensive fleet until you get the Leviathan. So I would put a little bit more love onto these. Like Malgus is a good character too. I don't know if you just don't have any Sith Empire love, but yeah, so not a lot, but I would, oh man, this is some Dark Malik abuse here. I would invest into this team. Maybe not like the biggest priority for you right now with like the raids coming in and everything, but like this is an excellent fleet. It's the top of the meta right now. This is an excellent team. You already have an Omicron on him, so, and Malik is like a fantastic character with Mark II and Get 1. There's no reason you can't have him at like 7 stars. Like he's fantastic. You can shove him on almost any team and he's could possibly elevate it. Like he's just a really good character. Yeah. So I would probably start doing that. Like you already have a lot of what you need. Like you have some really great things in your account, but 100% I wouldn't, like, I guess stop is with the raid right now, but before the raid I wouldn't have gone all in on like stop or maul or over or gas. I probably wouldn't have done gas over Sith Empire personally. I feel like I like Sith Empire more than I like gas. Oh, you unlocked Malik like 2 weeks ago? Okay. That makes sense. So I'll say this, once these guys become farmable, I would just double farm them and get them up to relic 7 minimal as fast as you can. I'm personally going to take them up to relic 9, I think, but I do think Master Qui-Gon, Padawan, Obi-Wan right now are worth the double farm, and then once they become farmable, I think they're worth accelerating their shards, and I think they're worth taking up minimal R7 just for the income that they'll give you for like slicing materials and credits, crystals too. So the signal data and everything is, you know, whatever. But I think overall they're a worthwhile team. Like, and if you take them to R9, it's 21 million credits a month. So, you know, you're not getting Malik. Well, this isn't your account, Reina. So it makes sense. Yeah. So, and they're with the raid too. So the earlier you can get them up for the raid, Malik is not that painful to get, to be completely honest with you, Reina. It's pretty tame compared to like some of the other things in this game. You can do it really quickly. So I'll say this. Yeah, I like, as soon as these are available, I would get them up. I don't know how you feel. Like, you can get gas up if you want to. I personally don't feel like he's a must-have right now. Like, there's a lot of things I would rather have in an account than gas personally, just because he's kind of like a, you know, he's in a weird place. He's like a more of a vanilla character. There's not, like, his team is pretty expensive to get the 501st up and running. Like, and then you have to like get him 4 zetas, and it's practically like a GL with not a GL level performance. Like there's some datacrons that absolutely like elevate him, and he can beat some of the GLs without their lifters, so he's good. Like, he can beat a JMK without Cat, he can beat a Ray without Ben, but and then with his 75% reduced damage cron with over 50, or it's like 50%, I forget what it was, but the reduced damage cron for turn meter, like, yeah, then absolutely he like does wonderful things, and you know, but that's momentary. So I don't know if I would accelerate this over other things that you could possibly get. Like, I would rather you go all in on Sith Empire, start getting your Leviathan up and running, and then also like with honestly, I would say I don't even know what the new GL is going to bring. Like, I would rather you have like Queen Amidala, Master Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan up and running. Let's see where you are with Gungans. Yeah, Jar Jar. So Jar Jar is obviously like a priority once it comes up for you. So Jar Jar, the new Obi-Wans, the new Jedi, Queen Amidala, because I think with those 3 you could probably get a pretty good score equivalent to what Gungans could probably give. I think that's my prediction. And then from there I would probably start going for like Leviathan, and I think Leviathan may be a better move than, depending on what because right now we don't know the Whiffum. We don't know why we should farm GL Ahsoka. Like, there's no raid income. I don't know what they're gonna do to motivate us to get her. You know, is she gonna have a new character? Is she gonna be in like, or is she gonna be in rote? Like she's probably gonna have something in rote, right? But is that gonna be enough? Is she gonna have her own event? Is she gonna give us some sort of like income, or is there going to be, because the last GLs, they've all been tied to a raid, and they were all like the premium character for the raid. Like right now it's Gungans. The raid isn't even launched, so it's like 7 to 9 months before they replace that one to the new one. So, you know, that gives us a lot of time. If Ahsoka is going to be for that next raid, like, gives us plenty of time, and I don't even think she will be. So right now I just don't see what the incentive is for Ahsoka. But like Leviathan will definitely help you if you take it to 7-star with your fleet arena. It'll help you in Grand Arena. Like, there's a lot of reasons to have the top tier GL fleet. And even if we come out with the new fleet, you're gonna want Leviathan as well, because it's not just like in GAC, it's not like, oh, you have the top tier fleet, that's it. Like, it's still, you still need depth, because we have to have 6 fleets. So 100% Leviathan's going to be worth it. So I would say your priority for me, for your account, would be Raid and Leviathan, and then GL Ahsoka after that would be, and then just farm up your pilotless ships is what I would recommend. There's no reason not to have these ships start up. Like, just star up all your ships. You should, with as much time played in the game as you do, just finish, like, at least farm 2 ships at a time. You know what I mean? Bare minimum. But there's enough, like, fleet currency is pretty much free right now. So, yeah. GL Ashoka is raining on your parade. I don't know how much I value her currently right now, to be completely honest. I think there's a lot of good reasons to have her, but I don't know. I'm sure she's gonna be good. I'm sure they always do. They always give us a what's in it for me for these this new characters. We just don't know it yet. So I think it's a little early to say like, we should do this or we should do that, because as far as like the new things, because we don't know, we don't have a reason right now to accelerate it. Like, where there's a tangible reason, especially if you're struggling to get like first in fleets with like, because you can absolutely do it. Like, you can beat Leviathans in fleet arena with this fleet, the Profundity. But if you can get that 7-star Leviathan and you can sit even higher or get attacked less in fleet arena, that was the whole reason I got it, and it's helped me in GAC as well, because you're like right there with me in the same area. So we're having like the same issues, or we're having very similar opponents. So you just have like a ton more GLs than me, and I just have more fleet advantage. So yeah, like it's up to you on what you want to do, but I would say prioritize those 2 bros, finishing Jar Jar, and then Leviathan, and then you can start working on the new GL is what I would recommend. Passion project, yeah, passion projects are important. Like for me, JMK is a passion project, so I'm finishing that. But I'm not like too fond of GL Ahsoka. I liked the show. I thought the show was okay. I would be honestly, yeah, but I'm not like super enthused for it or anything. You know, I'm not a Disney show hater or anything. I like all the shows. But I'm, you know, it's not something I'm like super excited for right now. Is there anything else specifically, Cody, that you wanted me to look at for your account? But otherwise, like, that's pretty much what I have. Hey Baroness, how's it going? That's what I got for you. That's my recommendations. I think that pretty much like covers everything that you could possibly do. But yeah. Yeah, overall, like, solid account. Good progress. If you want to, yeah, like, because you lean more towards like GLs, but I definitely I would recommend ships because I think you need you're probably not losing your GACs based off the ground. You're probably losing it based off of fleets. Looking at like missing the like the 6, you don't have like 6 super solid fleets. You have 2, 3. You have 3. So I think more. I think you could do better in fleets. And having the Leviathan finishing your pilotless ships will definitely help it. And then you can go for Ahsoka. My recommendations. So it's up to you. I would be excited for Baylan Skoll. I don't think it's going to be Baylan Skoll. I really don't. Because I think she needs a team members. She needs a team. And unless they're going to make her like Phoenix or something, she's, you know, like something crazy like that. But I think she's going to be Ufu's. Maybe she's going to like, her team will be the Seer team or something. I don't know. I don't know what they're planning on doing, but I want Baylan Skoll. Yeah, he was a good actor too. Yeah, that does suck that the Baylan Skoll actor passed, because he was the number one thing I liked about that show. I think he played he was like a really great actor, and his character like towed the line between, you know, like he's just on the pathway that he believes is right. And he's not like particularly evil or anything. He just has like his own moral code that he's like pushing. So I thought that was a good thing. Rebel Ufus and Rebel Jedi. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think Jedi. I don't think Jedi personally. I think Ufus. I think she's a Ufu. She's not a Jedi. She specifically left the Jedi Order. So I think Baroness, you're 100% wrong. Wrong. But I think she's going to be. She's gonna be Ufu. I think she's either Phoenix or Ufu. That's it. And I don't even think Phoenix. I think it'll be Ufu. Huang. I don't know. I think we'll get like Jesus Ezra and Padawan Sabine. I think is what we'll get. I think you're wrong, Baroness. I think you're wrong. Grand Admiral Hawk Tua. Do I think Star Wars is being diluted with all the TV shows? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think a lot of people don't like the TV shows. I would like better. I would like them to be better. Don't get me wrong. I think what a good perspective. I think a good perspective was Arnold said that like we're watching because I'm watching too the what do you call it, the HBO shows, what was it, the Song of Fire and Ice, the dragon ones. So he's watching those new ones, and it's like really good writing, really good storytelling, and then it has a smaller budget than these Disney ones, and it's like it just looks like they're not even on the same league. And I can understand that, like, but I like, yeah, House of Dragon's really good. And if I had to guess which had the higher budget, I would say 100% House of Dragon, but it's not. It's the other ones. So I can understand where people are like, I don't like it or whatever else. But like personally, I like the TV shows. I'm not on the Disney hate. Like, I don't hate Disney. I like going to Disneyland. I like going to Disney World. You know, like I watch Disney TV shows. I watch Disney movies. I don't hate Disney. I don't hate Star Wars. I don't feel like you know, I'm not like, oh, they're too woke or something, you know, like a lot of people don't like that stuff. I just don't think about that stuff. So, you know, I like Herbie. When you say Herbie, I don't know why, but I'm thinking Herbie Hancock. I don't know what Herbie is. Isn't that like bug, right? It was like a car. Is that the movie? It was like a car, like a Beetle that had a life of like it was a like. Yeah, Herbie with Lohan. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, do I like that one? I don't know. I liked. I used to have a crush on Lindsay Lohan when I was a kid, so I didn't mind it. You know. So I think Lindsay Lohan and myself are like similar age group. So I had like a mini crush on her when I was younger. She did not age well, but Herbie is a car, yeah. All right, so who do I have next? Who's my next roster love review? Back in the 1960s? Dude. How old do you think I am? I don't know how old I look, but I'm definitely not the I'm definitely not 1960s old, you know what I mean? Like I'm definitely am not old enough. I definitely that's not my generation. I look about 36. That's very, very astute of you, Reina. I'm 35, so yeah. A sock hop, yeah. So I'll say this. Man, that thing just died. Stop it. Stop it. But yeah, but all I'm saying is you're not that old. How old are you? You heart hound's tooth. You're sorry. You're older than me? Why are you sorry that he's older than me? Oh, I wanted to put a mark on him. I'm trying not to get my my taunt dropped off here. My joints? My Johns? Joins? What's a joins? Yeah, so getting older is an honor. There's only one alternative to not getting older. So I much prefer getting older than the alternative to not getting older. So that's how I look at it. So like you can there's only one choice. Get older, yeah, or you don't. So and I'm happy to be in the camp that is getting older. Yeah, 100% would recommend the getting older crew. He's not getting younger. I did see that dude, or that dude claimed whatever his claim. I know what you're saying. I love that sound. That's such a great Star Wars sound. Boom. In Time. In Time's a good movie with Justin Timberlake. It's a I don't want to say it's a classic, but it's a solid movie. Yeah. Oh, let's kill you. I don't know why, but this guy like halfway through just stops like gaining what do you call it? Protection up. Oh, I know why. Because of the confuse. Boom. Such a good sound. Are you saying I'm so old that I know Darth Plagueis personally? Is that what you're saying? I wouldn't say I'm like particularly old or anything. So in the military, I'm ancient, right? Like I'm an old man. But in normal world stuff, I'm not that old, to be completely honest with you guys. I would say personally I would say I'm within the realm of not old. So let's deploy all these. "35 is old enough to be your dad." I don't know how old you are, but yeah, I'm definitely old enough to be a father. I will say this, there's some of my peer groups, like dudes, my contemporaries, my dudes that I work with that are in the same position as me at work, that have kids that are just like super old. So yeah, I'm well within that range of having children that are of adult age. I don't, but I am within the realm of that, so not surprising that I would be old enough to be your father, your Faja. But generally, do I feel super young? Not particularly. Am I super young? Relatively. You are younger than the commander-in-chief. I am. I think I'm old enough to be president now. 35, right? Is that the age? Right? 35 years old. Is that the minimum age to be president? I think it's like 35. Let me Google it. What is the minimum age? I'm 35 years old. So I now technically am old enough to be the president of the United States. So, you know. When did I start playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? So originally in like 2018, I took a big break. So my account is 2.5 years old. Please, if you can. I don't know what you're talking about, Instinct. You just said please if you can. I can. I don't know. Maybe I can. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. So anyone on my list here. Brisingr. Yeah, he's next. Run for president? Technically I cannot run for president. I cannot. I would be forced to resign from my work. So because the military is apolitical. You're here? Hey, here. I'm also here. Alright, mod energy. Just using this energy real quick. I'm an Imperial Trooper. I'm the equivalent of one, yeah, I guess. Lore wise, I would be like lore wise, I would be an Imperial Trooper if we were in if this really was Star Wars. I guess in that universe I probably would fall under that that realm. So yeah. No, I'm still going off my list. So I'm gonna go off this list. So I'll do Brisingr over here. So if you guys put your list of, or like if you guys add to the list, then you can do that. But I'm gonna do this one. Captain Amazing fan kit time. All right. So 4:52. What time is it? 12:30. So this might be my last one I do. Maybe. Because unfortunately, I have to do yard work in this blazing sun. Blazing sun. And I've been doing this for 5 hours, so it's a long time. A long time to be shackled to the you know, to this computer. Hey Kyle Young, how's it going? Where the F do I live? What do you mean? Why that it's 12:30? I live unshackled emotion. I live in Japan. So it's 12:30 in the afternoon for me. So I live on an island called Okinawa. Okinawa. So I live on, I know, I really don't look Japanese, so it's understandable why you would be surprised. I technically qualify to be the president of the United States, which would make me a natural born US citizen. So I can understand the confusion on why you would be confused as to the time zone I live in. But I live on Okinawa, Japan. A wonderful island, a subtropical island in the Pacific Ocean. So it's a wonderful island, a wonderful place to live. The Okinawan people are very kind, nice people. Cost of living is extremely cheap. So yeah, it's a wonderful place. I like it. What time is it in the US right now? Where is it? Let's look. It's probably like close to midnight or something, right? For you guys? Yeah, New York, it's 23:29. In Los Angeles, it's 8:30. 10 p.m. You live somewhere in the middle. Somewhere that doesn't matter. Somewhere that doesn't matter. Because like the important parts of the US are like this, right? I guess like from your angle this. It's where all the people live. And then there's a bunch of like just land in the center. Like I just try to like fly through there. I just try to fly through there. So Nebraska. See, I told you. I knew it. I was like 10 p.m. You live in the middle of nowhere. You know, what do you got there? Farms. I bet you can step outside and look out and you can like see your neighbor from whatever the curvature of the earth is required. Maybe you can't see your neighbor. Maybe they live so far away from you that there's just like nothing. You just walk out and there's just fields. Fields of grandeur. You've been in Nebraska? I've never stepped foot in the middle of America. I never have. I've lived on the West Coast, like California. I've been to like the farthest inward is like Las Vegas, Nevada, Arizona area, and then I flew to the East Coast. I've lived in New Jersey, New York area. I've lived in South Carolina area. I've been to like Georgia, Florida, but like Maryland. So for the flyover states, yeah, man, They're a reason they're the flyover states is because I fly over them. No, it's the real reason is like I'm in the Marine Corps, right? So the Marine Corps is part of the Navy. So we're always located near the ocean. So near the ocean, there is, you know, it's on the outsides. The ocean's not on the inside of Americas. So that's where I live. Is on that's why I've only lived on the edge, like on the states that are attached to the ocean. So I've never lived anywhere that was like you know, land bound or anything like that. So, you know, plus I love water. I played water polo. I did swimming. You know, I like the water. I live on an island. Like I love the water. So I try to stay away from places where, you know. Plus, I don't know. Yeah, try to stay out of there. Washington State. I've heard like good things. I liked Seattle. I flew in Seattle. Seattle has like during the summer and stuff. Seattle's like super nice. So I do like Seattle. Farming Kairos or driving back and forth over the Bay Bridge. That's a San Francisco, right? Like I've never been to San Francisco. I hear horrible things. Like if you leave anything in your car, your window's gonna get busted and they're just gonna steal it. So not the biggest fan of, and the cost of living is like crazy expensive there. Oh, the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know where that is, dude. I have no idea. About Chicago or St. Louis. All right, so let's get into this because I'm gonna have to change my timestamp. Otherwise, Brisingr is gonna be like, dude, they just talked about islands, not about my account for like 10 minutes. All right. So Brisingr with Chong. It's funny, I tried reviewing this account like a while ago and then I stopped and then I came back and here I am reviewing this account. All right, so 6.7 million GP, 3.8 in characters, 2.8 in ships. 2 years. I will say this. I'll say this about Pancake. So do you know what's better than that? Low cost of living, low crime, living on a wonderful subtropical island in the middle of Japan is greater than those things that you just said. That's like, honestly, it's a pretty great place to live in Japan. A lot of my friends end up like retiring here or trying to get jobs here because they have families and it's just like super safe here and the education system's really good. That's hilarious, Reina. That's hilarious. All right, so here, 2 years time played. All right, so we have SOKR and Ray. Gas. So this is, I remember I said like this was a Lightspeed bundle extraordinaire account. This just has like, this is like what I was saying when I was talking about that 5 million GP account, is this account has a lot of the Lightspeed bundles. So are you talking about Godzilla? So a Godzilla, Godzilla was actually the bad guy for their version of like Power Rangers. So Ultraman, like Godzilla started out as the how can I tell time played so fast? Mental math. I do the maths in my head mentally. So yeah, so SOKR, Ray, Gas. So I like that they're capitalizing on the Lightspeed bundle. I like that they have Watt. If they have Watt, what's their Galactic Republic? I have seen Evangelion. Yes, I have. All right, so it looks like they're farming JMK. So they have they're going for JMK right now. I don't hate it. So when you have, and here's the thing. So if you can farm JMK, you have the ability to do something called the JMK and pray. So a lot of times, excuse me, I like hit a brief, hit puberty real quick. My throat's a little dry. All right, I hit my anti-puberty juice. All right, so a lot of times I explain my philosophies on Grand Arena strategies, and it's based upon ships, like farming ships and mods, but there are alternatives that are just as effective, if not a little easier to execute, and that's farming something like JMK or Leia, having excellent mods and putting that on the bottom front wall. If you do that, this account can go into are they in Kyber already? Yeah, so they're in Erodium. So the second this account gets JMK and puts it on that bottom front wall, as long as they have cat, which they should pretty soon. Yeah, so they have cat. So as long as they have cat, and which they do, and they farm JMK, they're gonna put that on the bottom front wall, and that's going to get them into Kyber. Believe it or not, maybe even Kyber too. And I'm telling you, the JMK and Prey is really, really strong. Because of Bane, he's probably gonna have to go with like Ray and JMK on defense, and put in like a Cal Kestis with like the Ufu Ray or something, or somewhere along those lines, to put a second unstoppable defense there. But the Ufu Ray with JMK and Prey on the bottom front wall will be really strong and will carry this guy into Kyber pretty well. So that will probably get them where they need to go. So I usually don't advocate for people to do that, excuse me, because JMK does not have a return of investment. It really doesn't. It doesn't lead to assault battles. It doesn't have good farming synergy for anything. It doesn't give you anything. There's no like special nodes in row. There's not, like, literally nothing. It doesn't give you anything. But it's a really strong character. But that's it. Like, it's not a good character, or it's a really good character, but it doesn't actually return an investment on you, other than what you can get in GAC crystals. But for me, I'm farming it as my 5th GL because it's like a passion project for me, because I finished my I finished everything else. So yeah, so like finish JMK, finish Cat, and then put that on the bottom front wall. The only thing that will reliably be able to beat it is probably like Bane. And once Bane's Datacron is gone, I don't know if he'll be able to handle JMK. It's probably going to be not as reliable. So, you know, maybe that'll be good. After that, I would probably go for Jabba, is what I would do here. I would go JMK into Jabba is what I would do. So that'll give you like Jedi Knight Luke. That'll give you 2 more assault battles. I would put more emphasis on your ships. So I would farm your pilotless ships, because you have the Malevolence. You have it at 7 stars. You're going to have a Relic 8 Negotiator. You should get these 2 fleets up and running. So finish your Get 2, finish up Malevolence, finish off the Hyena Bomber, finish off your Vulture Droid, farm your Y-Wing for your Negotiator. So you have to like continue working on your fleets, because soon you're going to be in Kyber and you need 6 fleets. So you're going to have Negotiator, Executor, Malevolence, and then Chimera will be the 4, and then you have to have filler. So you'll probably use like Finalizer, Radis, or Home 1. So like these are the core of what's going to be important. So Malevolence, Negotiator are good fleets. You should have them. Like Malevolence can counter can counter profundities if you have the TIE Bomber, and then Negotiator with the Marauder can counter Executors. So you don't have to do that, but Negotiator in itself is also a really strong fleet. Shiratis on Malevolence till I Chimera. I don't know what that means, but so all I'm gonna say is like focus on one fleet at a time for like credits, fleet, ship omegas. But other than that, you have to like spread don't like refresh the nodes, just farm more things. Like you have a lot of ships that you need, you know, like TIE Echelon. I would definitely focus on the pilotless ships first, farm all those, then continue farming the TIE Echelon and other things. Put some more investment in your TIE Defender as well, is what I would recollect or something. But 100% I think that would be a good farming pathway for you. I would put the rest of the Zetas on Rey. I would give her Zetas. Other than that, I think that's what I would recommend you to do. I think it would be good if you have like Relic 5 on Savage, same thing as like Wampa. Really good characters overall. They solo teams, especially in Erodium, they can help you be a little more consistent into Kyber. They're still good. Yeah, especially since you have like Treya, Talon. You did Scion before Savage. That's like, it's killer. You're killing me. So you can definitely get that up and running. So yeah, and Iden. Don't forget Iden. You want her at least like Relic 5 whenever you can. Not a huge rush. I would farm the stars. You're gonna get it with the Vulture Droid anyways. But that's what I would recommend. And then Zori, like farm her stars as well. So essentially, like you need to farm shards more. It looks like you're not really focusing on shard farming. You need to farm your shards. Layer your farming so that by the time you're farming your next big thing, that you have something that you can like invest in it. All right, so that's what I would recommend. Whenever you can, like farm Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan and get them up and running too. Relic 7, Relic 9, whatever you want. But like once they become farmable, farm them. It's gonna be worth it. So that's like pretty much what I have to say about this account. Let me look at your mods real quick. This is fine. Your mods on SOK are totally fine. A little slow and the damage is low. So I would say this. I don't care about the speed all that much. The damage would be much. If you could get more damage here, that would be good. So stuff like this could be improved on. You can work this a little more. This isn't good. So if you have health and speed here, you need offense %. So I would 100% like change this. This is okay. You can work on it a little more. This needs more offense. Health % here would be good. And so ideally you're looking for like 5-ish% if you're going to have a health primary with like okay speed. And if you did that, then you would have better like, especially like something like this where it has no health offense %. You know, that's not very good. So, you know, a little work. You need some more work on Rey. Thrawn is your fastest non-G out 313. So the mod width in your account is like pretty low. So I would say watch my mod guides and yeah. So like all 6 dots, 298 on Darth Revan is pretty bad. So these are not good mods overall. So I would say your standards for mods for mod farming are really low for secondary stats. So you should work on that. Other than that, like I think there's a lot more that you can work on as far as your mods. So I would recommend doing that. Yeah, it's not very good here. But just watch my mod guides and then you'll be fine overall. But that's what I would recommend. Working more on your mods. Jabba will help with that once you get Jabba. And then once you have, yeah. once you're in Kyber, you'll have a little more crystals, and if you get a better fleet or you're more consistent with your fleet crystals, then you'll have the income to refresh your mod energy. But watch my mod guides, and like once you get the income to refresh mod energy and you have Jabba, I think you'll really be able to start accelerating your mod growth. But you could also like just work your mods smartly, and then you'll be in a better position mod wise. Yeah. All right, so that's all I got for you guys. That's it. That's the end of the show. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I had a blast as always. These weekend ones are always pretty fun for me, so I enjoy them. Here you go. I put some timestamps on here. Save that. But let me see if there's anyone to raid you guys out at. I don't know if there will be. But let's see. Go to creator dashboard, streamer manager. Oops. Create a channel, search and filter. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Yeah, there's no one following. So there's no one for me to raid. So yeah, unfortunately there's no one for me to raid. But thanks everyone for hanging out. Always fun, always a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So if you didn't get a review this time, put a request in my Discord. I promise I'll get to it sooner or later. So today I focused more on like just pushing my list down, because those people who requested, they've requested like a long time ago. So I'm trying to knock all them out. So, you know, trying to keep it fair, equitable, as some would say. But other than that, like have a wonderful weekend, rest of your weekend, everyone. I guess I'll see you, I don't know, maybe Monday or Tuesday or something. I don't know. We'll see. All right, take care, everyone. I'll see you all.